Hello, viewer. Welcome to the stream. I'm happy to see you here. I hope you've been doing well in the short time that we've been apart. And that you've been having a good morning and or day, depending on what time it is in your particular region. Thank you, Stream Elements. I could always do with the reminder that I am, in fact, live. I appreciate that. I seem to be inordinately proud of this very poor Photoshop that I've made for stream promotion. I think it's more that I was looking for something fun to put in the background, and since I'm playing the song anyway. Hello, Arbeat. How's it going? Ah, time for my morning Mio. Ah. That's the stuff. Ah. Excellent, Arbeat. Glad to hear it. I fortunately had enough time this morning to do a little cursory research into what is required for the Chalice Dungeon run. Yeah, Arbeat a bit. Not so much the Cum Dungeon, but certainly the Chalices themselves. I had an appointment last night that I had to keep, but yeah, I was able to get in early enough this morning that I could revisit the first Thumaru Chalice and indeed the lecture building to retrieve the ritual materials contained therein. I don't think I actually have to grind for ritual blood ever. If the Bloodborne wiki is to be believed, there's just enough guaranteed drops of ritual blood of every denomination in the necessary dungeons to get me to each subsequent dungeon. But I'm suspicious of that because the last 2 times I did the Chalice dungeons, I remember grinding. So I'm not sure why. If I could just pick up the blood. I may perform some kind of miscalculation, and maybe I think that I'm getting ritual blood 4 from a layer that I actually need ritual blood 4 to get to or something. Hi, Gist, how's it going? But the wiki would seem to suggest that I don't have to grind ever. I forget how you get the East Chalice. Hang on, I have to look that up. How do you get it? How do you get it? Oh, it's dropped by a Breedis. Okay, so we gotta do a Breedis. Okay, cool. Noted. I'll try to keep that in mind, and we'll do her before we go there. I wouldn't mind doing a Breedis if you catch my drift. Hello, Locktar. Hello, Bremy. Why do you say WTF, Bremy? I was recently embarrassed because this song was just suggested to me on YouTube without any other context. Just, here's the album cover and here's the name of the song. And I really enjoyed it, so I started listening to it regularly. And it was not until Barry and my friend Ellen heard me listening to it that I learned that it is in fact featured in Fallout New Vegas, which had not been brought to my attention previously. I just thought it was a cool country song. Damn, Bremy. It's a good song. It's really good. I also like the image of the big iron on his hip. It feels very phallic to me, and as an extremely gay person, that's appealing. Indeed, Locktar. I've never played it. I played Fallout here. Steam can probably tell me exactly how much time I played Fallout New Vegas for. It's not especially long. Nope, no, not even any recorded playtime. Maybe if I opened it, it would tell me the playtime on the file. But I don't want to open it in case it gets the Fallout audio on the stream. You guys remember that one time? It was a really long time ago. It was when I was still streaming on Barry's channel, and indeed at her place in her stream room. We opened Fallout New Vegas to just like test audio shit, and I had neglected to close it before the stream started. So the beginning of Elden Ring just had like Fallout New Vegas menu music under it. During my time spent in the Chalice Dungeons this morning, I did take care to change my character back into this feathered cap so that his appearance will indeed match the edited album cover that I posted. I'd hate to be inconsistent in that way. Although the crown did look pretty cute on him and worked pretty well with the choir robes. We do not have many bosses remaining. Thank you, Bremy. I wasn't that proud of it, so thank you. We do not have many bosses remaining in this all bosses run. I think in terms of main game bosses, it's now just Ebriadus, the Wet Nurse, and Gurman and the Moon Presence in the end game. In the DLC, we just have Lawrence and another character whose name starts with A. No, it's Maria this time, actually. It does not start with A. We just have Lawrence and Maria and the Living Failures and the Orphan. And besides that, it's just all the Chalice bosses. And there are a shit ton of Chalice bosses, but few enough unique Chalice bosses that it's necessarily something I have to worry about. We have a couple Bloodletting Beasts coming up. I'm hopeful I'll just be able to Flame Sprayer through them, because I didn't realize how good the Flame Sprayer was going to be. But we shall see. I do think that the Cursed and Defiled Chalice is probably going to constitute the biggest challenge over the course of the Chalice dungeon run. I think Amygdala will probably be fine, just taking pot shots at its head with the Evelyn, just like I did with the Nightmare Frontier version. The Watchdog, I might also have to take pot shots at. I don't know that I can stay consistently close enough to it to spam it with the Rosmarinus, which is how I took care of the non-Cursed and Defiled Watchdog. The thing is that the Watchdog hits really hard, and if I have a full health bar, it's not an issue. But if I'm in the Cursed and Defiled Chalice and I'm on half health, Watchdog is just going to one-shot me. How was movie night in Barry's Discord last night? Yeah, Living Failures. I feel bad fighting Ebriadus, but I do have to, not only because she's one of the bosses in an all-boss run, but also because she is guarding the East Chalice, and there's no other way to get there. Fishwomen are in this season. I do see, like, a good amount of fan art of Kaz and also the, like, snail women in the fishing hamlet who look a lot like her on a more human scale. I'm interested to see whether the Orphan is as challenging this run as it was in the last run. I don't necessarily have an ultra clear recollection of my technique last run, and I'm sure a big part of that is that I was able to beat the Orphan fairly quickly. I think I was mostly just sort of hacking away at it with the blade version of the bow blade, and then ended the fight with a bunch of individual shots from the Evelyn. That's true, RB. That makes sense, yeah. We are rapidly approaching. We are like T-minus 1 week to Christmas Eve. I had considered playing Christmas carols in the background at the beginning of stream instead of Big Iron. I might do that tomorrow. Also, though, as a rule, I only enjoy the depressing Christmas carols. Like the First Noel. And what was the one I was listening to before I went live today? Have Yourself a Merry Little Christmas. The like super. I think it is supposed to be sultry. The Have yourself a merry little Christmas. But it usually just sounds sad to me. Indeed, Bremy? I don't get it. Why are you reeling because of that fact? Cordwainer, I was able to. The Orphan of Kaz is a real bitch of a fight. Good morning, Model View Gare. Yeah, the Orphan of Kaz is not a pushover. Do not be fooled by its name. It is in no way pathetic. You do not get to fight Oliver Twist in this one. It's an awful fucking creature. Barry complains about it constantly. Whenever Bloodborne comes up at all. Oh. Bremy, that sucks. That blows. Aw, man. That is not ideal. What is the im, though? That's not how you say in Spanish. I refuse to believe that. I really wish I could remember what I said I dehorted last time I was hanging out with Barry, but I was pretty at the time, so. 1 in 19 more. I really like that. It's like weird old counting systems, like how French says 420s for 80 or whatever. Oh, speaking of singing, hello 20 yards, welcome to the stream. You guys might have seen that thing going around. Barry posted it to Twitter. It's a site that will record you speaking and then average out the frequency in hertz of your vocal sample and then tell you whether or not you are a voice cell. This is intended for men to indicate to them whether their voice is sufficiently low to be a Chad. First of all, it's just like very poorly made in general because it's clearly counting all of the like all of the S's and similar sounds is extremely high frequency. So all of those keep bumping up the average frequency of the sample. So if your sample has a lot of S sounds and other aspirants in it, then it's going to get averaged out to a higher frequency and therefore less Chad than if it doesn't. Also, it judges on an extremely harsh standard because, like, it was not favorably impressed with my normal speaking tone, the one I'm using now. The bimbo voice I tried with it didn't average out to much higher. And even my H. John Benjamin impression, which is a very deep voice, frankly, like I think I have a good scale on which to establish that, it rated it mid. The only way that I could actually get it to rate my voice within the Chad range was just by singing a very low constant tone. That was the only way I could get it deep enough. So I'm not sure that any sample of human speech can actually go that deep, but I think that site probably exists chiefly to prey on the insecurity of men who don't think their voices are deep enough. I mean, it's ludicrous that my normal speaking tone is in voice cell territory from the get-go. I don't have an especially high voice at like my middle tone. But can you imagine? Like, can you imagine being a guy who cared about that? And what, speaking at the absolute bottom of your register all the time? What a miserable experience! How did you express yourself ever? Also, 20 yards, I'm going to take care of those reductions. And then I'm going to start playing the video game. Price of an Ahegao is now 17,220 points. Oh, no, that was ideal. No, don't keep playing Big Iron. No, it's good. No, that was the perfect time for you to stop. Welcome back, Capture. Hello. Here we are. 20 yards. Who would have thunk it? All right, the time has come. I'll play online. I may come to regret that decision. We shall see. All right. I'm gonna start things off with the chalices today. I'm not going to go back to the DLC right away. Obviously, Ludwig will have some dialogue for us. You know what? I should really change out our outfit. Obviously, Ludwig will have some dialogue for us when we do go back, but I think I want to do some rapid-fire bosses right out the gate to keep things moving. God, that looks awful. That's actually incredible how bad that looks. Ugh! Ugh! I think this might be the coat that actually looks good on female characters. What's with the fucking bells on the baldric? What the fuck is that? Why would you wear that? What is fashion forward about that, man? I don't get it. All right, nice. I like this. I feel good about this. I think my boots are also Tomb Prospector. I do like the big collar on the Tomb Prospector coat. No. I already did this shit. Get me out of here. First of all, I don't think so, but also even if they were, they're attached to the baldric with rings. Chalice Ritual. Central Thumaru. Let's do it. Conduct a ritual to create a chalice dungeon. Consume those fucking materials. I went all the way through the first Thumaru, getting all the ritual blood 2s. Well, Octopus Gigolo, it may be fun to jingle in the abstract, but I'm not sure that it would be wise in a situation where you're trying to stalk up, like, creep up on beasts on the night of the hunt. And let ye partake in communion, ellipsis. Good afternoon, Barry. Welcome to the stream. I think it's morning for a lot of our viewers. Indeed, for Bremy. Okay, shit, hang on. I can't just run through this will-he-nil-he as I desire. I have to go to Central Thumaru, and I have to look up where all the Ritual Blood 3 is. It's on layer 2, and it's on layer 3. Okay, so I actually can run through the first layer of this labyrinth will-he-nil-he. I tell a lie. I can do whatever the fuck I want. It is a great freedom to not have to worry about most gems and to just have a list of all the ritual blood locations. So I don't really have to play the Chalice dungeons. Like, I don't have to engage in combat. I don't have to clear rooms out. I don't have to pick up every item, even though I just picked up that item because it's hard to best the muscle memory. It's like, just literally just run past everything until you find the lever, pull the lever, and leave. It's a really great cycle of play. Excuse me, gentlemen. Have you seen a lever anywhere here? Barry, I think that's where willy-nilly comes from. I could be wrong. But in Hamlet, the gravedigger has a monologue where he says, will he, nil he. Which is either playing on that saying, willy-nilly, or a source of it. Or a reflection of a source of it. Is this anything? I don't yet know if the flame sprayer can break down illusory walls. It really should be able to, because it can break Ligarius's sword. Thank you, New York Snark Exchange. Excuse me. Excuse me, folks. And just like that. Oh, I need to buy more Bold Hunter's Marks. Wow, look at that. Thank you very much, New York Snark Exchange. I appreciate that. Now, the big guys can often drop ritual blood. Is it really worth my killing him? I guess it is. Ow, you just dropped a blood gemstone, you dick. I mean, that's the thing. I looked it up, and the ritual blood is supposed to be the highest chance drop on those guys, but I feel like I way more often just get a gemstone instead. Yeah. Get me out of here. Please don't attack me while I'm doing this. Thank you. Like, I was very polite. Hello, sir. Jeez, chill out, man. I'm sorry to disturb your slumber or whatever. It's not impressive, New York Snark Exchange. It's actually incredibly easy. Barry, somebody brought this up earlier. My go-tos are extra cheese, black olives, jalapenos, and pineapples. I am always satisfied with any combination of those. I appreciate your girlfriend's impression, though. I'd like to believe that I'm doing anything impressive or worthwhile here at all, but it actually turns out that this is just a really good way to play the video game. As you can see, the flame sprayer is so good that it's always worth it to just tank hits in order to keep the spray of flame up. New York Stark Exchange, I strongly recommend that she try a sidearm only run. It's actually extremely easy. All I've leveled is health, blood tinge, and arcane. Health, obviously, for survivability. Blood tinge for the Evelyn, and arcane for the Rosmarinus and the flame sprayer, and it just goes. It's just very good. Now, annoyingly, the walkthrough on the Good Wiki sometimes refers to upper floors of a given layer, and I think that means these side paths, but I wish they wouldn't call it that. Chest in the upper floors, okay. Ah! So I'm looking for a chest. It's probably the chest, the big long chest guarded by a dude here in this side path. These side paths never have anything actually related to traversing the dungeon or beating the lair boss. It's always just bonus. And typically they will end with a mini-boss standing in front of a long coffin chest. And the treasure inside the long coffin chest is what you're looking for. Hello. Actually, this could be it. Hang on. Ritual Blood 3? Ritual Blood 3, baby. I'm getting the fuck out of here. I do need to buy more Bold Hunter's Marks. Shit. Alright, I might bounce back to the Hunter stream real quick. Please don't attack me during this animation. Thank you very much. Arbeat, is it possible to get cool pizza in Ireland? I don't really know what the Irish pizza climate is like. Why the fuck? I didn't light that lamp down there? Can I really be this inept? My streamer can't be this inept. Get me down here. I restrained myself from saying my little streamer because that would seem to suggest like a My Little Pony style brand identity. Now, I understand what the issue was. The issue was that I did not actually proceed to the layer lamp before going down the side path. I'm going to have to make a mental note to do that moving forward. Fortunately, that sample of Ritual Blood 3 that I just picked up is the only sample of Ritual Blood 3 on this floor of the labyrinth, meaning that now that I've picked it up, I can once again just run to the lever, find it, pull it, and then run to the boss. There's going to be a lot more Ritual Blood 3 on the next floor, but I've already got 3 samples of Ritual Blood 3. Ugh, God. Ugh, God. Where the fuck does it live here, man? Here it is. So I should only need 3 more to get to... Oh, no, it's 9. It's not 6 anymore. Okay, I need another 6. Okay, never mind. I need all of them to go to Lower Thumaru after Central Thumaru. Fine! Hello, Bold Hunter's Mark. Bold Hunter Mark. That would have been really funny if they made that an NPC. But FromSoft doesn't understand humor. They would never. Yeah, RB. The fucking chalices always are. And the challenge is not really an execution challenge so much as a... Do you have the patience to find every fucking sample of Ritual Blood that you need? Ugh. Yeah, I will, try to bulldoze through these as swiftly as possible. I'll have to break for Abriatus at the very latest after Cursed Thumerian Defilement. But maybe before then, if I get sick of chalices, as may well happen. Do you even have Ritual Blood? I feel so bad killing this guy. He might not even drop what I need. Yeah, see, that's Quicksilver, man. I guess that did help repay me for my expense of Quicksilver to kill him. This is a really, really grisly run. Like, I feel like even more so than usual. Like, in Bloodborne, you're always hacking enemies apart with, like, axes and saws and shit. But setting them on fire with the flamethrower is especially bad. Hello, I remember you cheesing me off the ledge a lot. There we go. Not no more. Would you... There we go. ZJ Mac, I did not appreciate, and probably still don't really appreciate, my time spent living in New York City with access to its eponymous style of pizza. I don't know. I mean, I liked that really thin pizza when I was in New York. It was good. I would get it sometimes. But... maybe I'm just not enough of a pizza aficionado to understand how crucial it really is. The real pizza that I miss more consistently, and I've spoken about it before on stream, is the pizza from the Portland Pie Company chain of pizza restaurants in Maine. Hey, Ritual Blood 3! Which were a chain of pizza places, and it was good and well-cooked pizza, and they also had, like, dippin' sticks made of the same dough that were very delicious. But every location also had a fully stocked bar. So you could go in and you could get pizza to share with your date and the sticks and whatever you so pleased. But you could also just get like a martini or a mixed drink, a cocktail, and get hammered. Ah. Can you... Aw, man! Where the fuck... Oh, there it is. I tried every wall except the one with the boss room on it. Good date places are few and far between, truly. But I guess there's probably more of them here in Philadelphia than there were in Maine. Sup, Keeper of the Old Lords? Oh shit, you're probably resistant to fire, huh? Fuck. I don't know how I'm best served fighting you. I feel like probably not. With my flame spray, or with my Rosmarinus, rather. Okay. If you keep doing this, I'll probably be good. Yeah, I don't want to get too close to her, because, like, to use the Ros, because she's just got fire of her own. Oh, cool. It's a nice place, New York Snark Exchange. It's definitely not, like, a city. It is, like, the most populous city in Maine, but it's still quite small. Maine is just, like, a very sparsely inhabited state in general. Yeah, sidearm only run, real tough, very impressive the shit I'm doing here. Like when I was working in the woods in Maine, and all the other kids working in the woods would be looking for something to do on the off hitch, and they'd be like, "What's Portland like? It's the biggest city, right?" I was like, "Yeah, but it's not like a city." Like one of the girls was from Georgia. I was like, "It's not like a city like Atlanta's like a city." It's like a town. It has a lighthouse. All right. Before treasure room and side area before layer lamp, end treasure room and side area before layer lamp, room on lower floors after layer lamp. That is maybe the least useful description you could have offered, but fortunately that's only one piece of ritual blood. There should be 2 in here. How many am I at presently? I need 9. Okay, this should get me up to 6. And then end treasure room, inside area before layer lamp. Okay, so those should both be pretty easy to find. And I won't have to do any ridiculous scavenging. Bangor's good. Bangor, Brunswick. The capital is actually, like, a lot less impressive. Camden is not necessarily actually an impressive place. It's mostly just like a shopping center. But that was really nice when I was living in the woods because I was like, oh shit, a place with a parking garage and lots of stores. I can go to... Ah! I'm me. Maddox Ken Elsewhere, thank you so much for the $5 donation. I can go to a Johnny Rockets. What? I'm using the goddamn Evelyn. No wonder I'm not winning. Ah! Yeah, I wish sidearm only was harder. It's not quite much of a challenge run. They made the flame sprayer too fucking good, or they made fire damage in general too good, one or the other. I really do think it's the issue is just that the flame sprayer and the Rosmarinus scale with arcane way too well. I can see why they would consider it balanced, because it's not like they're useful against other players, because they're extremely not. It's trivial for another player to avoid the spray. It's only difficult for bosses to avoid the spray, especially because they're quite big. RB, Johnny Rockets doesn't really sit that near and dear to my heart. It's just that, you know, it's a restaurant and I was living in the woods. Yo, wait, really? Oh, sick, dude. I can already leave. Bye. Do I remember the way I came in? I do. Awesome. I should probably go back to the Hunter's Dream to refill my flasks and bullets before I proceed. How are we going? Or how are we doing, rather? 7, okay. So I could get lucky with 3 more mini-bosses, or I could simply just proceed through the level and pick up the 4 samples from the end treasure room, which is probably what I'll do. 20 yards. I'm not gonna start doing no-hit, because I fucking hate that. My least favorite kind of a video game is one where you have to start everything over if you make a small mistake. That's the thing. I'm not actually good at playing perfect, and have never been, and probably never will be. And that's why I like the bow-only runs in Elden Ring and in Dark 3, because it's not about playing perfect. It's about playing good enough. It's about playing close enough to perfect. I can get good at it. I cannot do it perfectly, ever. I was reviewing the VODs for my Elden Ring bow-only run, and I was really proud of myself for how I took down Rykard. It was sick. Swapping between all the ammunition on the fly. I myself, in retrospect, watching it now, winced every time I watched myself open the menu and obscure the entire screen mid-boss fight to swap between ammunition types. Hello, yeah, Lucky. But that's what was necessary. Hello. Fucking Rykard. With the bleed arrows and poison arrows and frost arrows and rot arrows. The latter of which I had an extremely finite amount of. Hello. Froosh. I don't think the Bell Maidens can drop Ritual Blood, but it doesn't hurt to check. You can totally drop Ritual Blood, though. But I guess it's not worth my time to fight you. But it maybe is, because then I could just warp back, but you'll keep me from doing that if I don't kill you first. Okay, cool. Drop anything cool? Nope. All right, yeah, the next collection of Ritual Blood 3 is the end treasure before the next layer. I guess that means I can close out of the first 2 chalices, and just focus on Lower Thumaru next. I do feel good about the speed at which I've been navigating these. And I'm glad I had the time to open the game up this morning and run around a little and review the wiki thoroughly in order to pinpoint Ritual Blood locations before we started playing. Now, where the fuck is the side path? I'm sorry? Sorry? Don't you have to give me a side path? Did I go to the wrong... Where am I? Huh. Oh, down here maybe. No. Weird. I missed it somehow. That's annoying. Hey, Thumerian Descendant, I'm just gonna take you out real quick, okay? Are you, like, how do you feel about fire damage? I missed the Ritual Blood 3 Thumerian Descendant. I have to go back for it. Oh, you're really annoying, actually. I'd prefer to fight you with my gun. I don't want to be close to you, I don't think. Thank you, Stream Elements. Folks, if you enjoy the streams and you'd like to donate to help support them, I can presently offer as incentive an additional guest stream in which Barry teaches me to play Magic, much as she did a week or 2 ago. Because it is high time I learned, but I am afraid. As children are afraid of the world outside their cribs. Fucking Thumerian Descendant. Go away! There is something very fun about unloading, like, 60 bullets into a boss from a safe distance instead of just fighting them. Fuck off! Whoop! Whoop! That very sudden jerk is honestly super impressive. It's like as well animated as the player dodges. How did I not get a parry for that? There's my parry. I can't believe I ever considered doing visceral attacks for this run. Fuck me, holy shit. Hello, KSBPTV, welcome to the stream. Whoa! Look at the moves on this guy. Alright, Thumerian Descendant, you're done. Come on, man. Show's over. Yeah. One last one. One last cap. Seal him in. Alright. Where's this Ritual Blood 3? End treasure room, inside area. Oh, before layer lamp. Oh. End treasure room inside area before layer lamp. There was only the one side area on layer 3. Okay, I actually should have kept going then. I was confused. Alright, cool. Pick up those last few samples of Ritual Blood 3 and we will be on to Lower Thumaru, where I will need to collect Ritual Blood 4, which I think I will need to use to access Ailing Lauren before I use it to access Cursed Thumerian Defilement, because I believe you need the Bastard of Lauren to enter Cursed Thumerian Defilement, which can only be obtained on level 3 of Ailing Lauren, but I don't have to fight the level 3 boss. I seem to remember getting really badly lost in Lauren last time I ran this. Hello. Hey guys, I'm back. I forgot, you have more Ritual Blood 3. Can I get in on that? Hey. Shut up. Boing, 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 boing. Oh! It's one of these. Oh, I just remembered the rolling rock reminded me of the one East dungeon, where you have to get past that thing to find the room with the 2 red jellies. That's the thing, you have to go to Lauren, You have to go to Lauren and to East for ritual materials. Lauren has the Bastards of Lauren, which you need for Cursed Thumerian Defilement, and East has the red jellies, which you need for Thumaru Eye Hill, which is the final chalice and where you find Yarnum. I could bounce now, I think, if I get like one more drop of Ritual Blood 3, but I'm not gonna get it. That's where I came in. Is there another exit? It doesn't look like it. That's really unfortunate. You wouldn't. Despicable life. I'm gonna be real with you, fellow Bloodborne player. I'm not sure how to interpret that message. Poor Bagman. I should be careful. I'll get Waltzing Matilda stuck in my head again. These doors are so goddamn hard to see. That's why I missed all of... Oh, fuck off. Oh, God. All right. Okay, fine. So, So, you either get there via a connecting route in the dungeon proper, or you get there by going the other way in the Watch for Rolling Rocks zone. Or, big guy, you could have just dropped Ritual Blood for me, but you didn't! Maybe it'll just be in here. Oh, actually, maybe it is just in here. Please. Please. I'm fucking begging you, man, please. No, not the sage's wrist. Anything else? I mean, this is looking like an end treasure room to me, frankly. Just fucking get the hell out of here, man. All right. Lower Thumaru. In which I will be collecting Ritual Blood 4. Once again, however, there will be no Ritual Blood 4 on the first layer. Ah, shit, there's 4 layers of Lower Thumaru. No! It's one of them 4-layer bosses. I forget how many, or 4-layer chalices. I forget how many 4-layer chalices I have to go through. I think Great Thumaru Eye Hill at the end of the run is still just 3 bosses. Alright. Chalice Ritual. Lower Thumaru. Yes. Get me in there. I also think that Lower Thumaru is where you get the Haze Extractor. Right? Or is that somewhere else? Haze X. Yes, it is. It's in layer 2. And it is the side area before the layer boss. Very good. I'm gonna be real. If I had designed these chalices, I would have just made the ritual components for each, like, chalice in succession be the boss reward for the previous chalice, so that just by doing all of the bosses, you would be able to access the next one. Like, for the side chalices, and certainly for the randomized chalices, I can understand wanting to make weird ritual material requirements that require the player to grind, because they're, like, going above and beyond and, like, delving deeper into the chalice mechanics. But for somebody who is, like, just trying to reach Queen Yarnum and get through, like, the story canon chalices, having to collect all the materials seems a little excessive. I would hate to do it without the guide. Because I was, like, looking at the guide, and it's like, you should have found all the pieces of ritual blood you need if you explored the chalice thoroughly. And it's like, well, I don't want to explore it thoroughly. It's really, really big. Okay. There's the boss room. There's the ladder. This is 2-story room with ladder. No, it's okay, RB. They do also tell you the locations of all the ritual blood. They're not like Fextra Life who just tell you to be prudent. They do tell you where to go. But, like, in the broader walkthrough and not in the list of items. They're like, yeah, if you explore them thoroughly. If you're having a good time, as we know you will be. Thank God. Sup, mummy dude. You're really cool. I wish these guys were in the base game somewhere, but I guess at the same time, it's cool that they're like a unique type of enemy exclusive to the chalices. Go away. Jesus! They're beefy. Ah! All right, get me back. Spiders, please fuck off. That makes sense, Sophian. Yeah, grinding when you're not visiting the cum dungeon, where grinding is fun and entertaining because I put on the funny piano song, is typically not great for stream. I do think there's a certain manic joy to just running through the level, picking up all the ritual blood and bouncing, though. Seeing all the enemies slash at you. It's like the triple enemies run of Dark 3. Oh, hey, Merciless Watchers. Shit, you couldn't possibly pose a challenge to me, could you? Fuck off. Fuck off. I didn't first try a boss. No, my record. Okay, Syrah, Syrah. I'll have more bullets now. That will be convenient. I don't understand why infusing the bullets with the user's own blood would deal more damage to beasts. Especially because you deal more damage with higher blood tinge. So what, the same blood that turned them into a beast still hurts them? I guess that makes sense. Whee! Hello, Merciless Watcher. Hey, Merciless Watcher. Hey, Merciless Watcher. I'm not gonna call you Watcher Chieftain, man. I'm gonna be real. You'll always be Merciless Watcher to me. Sometimes some weird shit happens where an enemy hits me and I don't take damage. And I get really stressed about it because I think that you guys are going to assume that I'm running some sort of cheat mode. Damn, you rotate really aggressively, Merciless Watcher. Fuck, okay, I actually have to move. Hey! Watcher. I have a hard time interpreting that collection of letters. I need to look up the etymology of that sometime. Gun guy, listen, you gotta... It's a little odd that the Merciless Watchers have guns, but I think in lore it's supposed to be that they took them from tomb prospectors who are coming in from the surface. Hello, Garrulus, how's it going? These guys actually killed me. I wasn't able to first try them. It's shocking, I know. Yeah, you're a lot less threatening when there's not one with a gun shooting. It's like a musket, like it's shooting a spray of shot at me. What do they call that? Grape shot? Damn, that was the chieftain. Ah, no, dude. I did really well. What a colossal pain in the ass. Come on, man. I got other layers to get to. I got other bosses to fight. After staircase near locked door. That's all the ritual blood for in the next layer of the labyrinth is after staircase near locked door. I really wish they would be a little more descriptive than that. Is it near a certain enemy? You know they call it grape shot in cannons, but you're not sure about early shotguns? I mean, it's like a musket. Wow, very good, Garrulus. Very droll. Hello, Bram. How are you? Fucking hell. Here we go. Oh, damn. If I'm too close to him, the fire just goes through him and shows up on the other side and never hits him. Eh. Lovely. Thank you very much. What? No! I did the thing where I try to dodge, but because I'm running, the dodge command makes me jump instead, and then I leap headlong into the bullets. It's very funny, but it's not especially strategically opportune. Go away. Okay. Come on, man! Watch it! God damn it. Excellent. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Please stop. Okay. This should be in the bag if I can keep a level head and play around the pillars appropriately. Because the only issue is when two of them get on me at once. They're dealing like... Oh, God. I was in a little hallway there. I hadn't appreciated. I was no longer in the full room. Also, at some point, whatever. Does the bow count as a sidearm? It does not. The bow is a trick weapon, but the bow is also worse than the Evelyn, I've discovered, at range. Barry was like suggesting... Barry was suggesting the bow for the charged headshots on the amygdala. I found the Evelyn much more effective just by virtue of the fact that the shot comes out so quickly. Maybe I'll change my tune once I reach the cursed and defiled amygdala. Maybe I'll wish I was dealing more damage per hit, even at the price of hitting slower, because he hits so much proportionally harder. Yeah, ZJ Mac, I noticed that. It's a little sad because one of the very few gems that my gun can take is the teardrop gem from Gascoigne's room that increases the amount of health that you get back from rally, but I can't rally. Wait, can I? No, I can't. I just watched the health bar not move even remotely. Hello. That went so well, holy shit. Where the fuck is the third? He ended up behind another pillar? How? You bitch, how can you possibly still be alive? Yeah. Watch out, watch out, watch out. Alright, easy, easy, easy. Shit, that wasn't either of them. Okay, no, I got him, I got him. What distinguishes the Watcher Chieftain from the Watcher not Chieftain? Watcher Chieftain has like a iron pry bar and a lantern. Alright. And the other one lacks a lantern, he just has a big cleaver that it looks like he got from the snake men in Sen's Fortress in Dark 1. I'm sorry, Bram. How unfortunate. No one should have to endure an ad before a Strong Baddie Girl stream. Twitch is always trying to get me to run interstitial ads on my stream. Like, they're always giving me notifications. Oh shit, it's like, hey, you're missing out on the increased ad revenue. It's like, yeah, man, I'm not gonna stop my stream to show ads in the middle of it. I feel like you can only afford to do that if you're a very big streamer with a very consistent viewership. And even then, you will definitely see a drop in it when you run an ad. It's really tough. Hard to make a living as a streamer, what can I say? Ritual Blood 4, after staircase near locked door. That doesn't tell me jack shit. Room behind illusory wall right after layer lamp. Ugh. I'm not necessarily a huge fan, Bram. Very good. Now, New York Snark Exchange, I'm not sure how you would do an air jill off motion. I'm going to set aside for the moment the semantic associations with jilling off, which is something I usually only see in bad translations. I'm more wondering how the fuck you could make a motion of it. I don't know. I sort of reject the notion that jack, the verb jack into jack off is gendered. Because it doesn't come from the man's name. It comes from the motion. Actually, you know what? Now I've appetized myself etymologically. Yeah, I know it's a name. Yeah, late 14th century jack, a mechanical device from the masculine name jack. which rendered us the verb jack up from 1860, hoist, raise, lift with a jack. American English from jack in the appliance sense. Figurative sense, increase prices, etc. is from 1904, American English. Related jacking, jack off, as masturbate, which is attested from 1916. Very good, Garrulus. All right. After staircase near locked door. So the first thing I need to do is locate a locked door. Then I need to start looking for a staircase near it. Huh? Oh no. That's the staircase near locked door. How do I get there? That looks like something that would loop back from the side path. I hate this level. Ow. Oh, God. If that shit loops back from a side path and the website did not tell me, I shall be very put out. Hello. I would have preferred a more in-depth description of that location. Alright, I'm looking for like a drop-off here, essentially. This is nothing, it's Ritual Blood 3! I don't need any more Ritual Blood 3! That sucks, dude. Oh, look at all these guys! Hey, do any of you guys drop chunks, by any chance?
I've never seen a woman.
Who's never seen a woman? Bram, thank you so much for the resub. Oh, I'm so glad for you. Gems. I wanted chunks. No, this is definitely not Ritual Blood 4. It's Tomb Mold 3. That's fine, I'll convert it with the Arcane Haze Extractor. Or Workshop Haze Extractor. Which is from the side area before the level boss. Arby, yeah, the gelatinous cube, I agree, that would be good. Oh, I'm just awash in Ritual Blood 3. Oh, thank you so much, man. Fucking. This game, I mean every Souls game, loves to give you upgrade materials in droves at the exact second that you no longer need them. Alright, I've not been through here. I should probably leave that item as an indication to myself. I feel like you probably get down those stairs with the scorpion and the locked door via the side path after this, honestly. It's so funny that you have to fight these guys constantly at mini-bosses at the layer levers and shit, and then they also make them the layer boss. Hey, I got a little Ritual Blood 4. Hey, a little Ritual Blood 4. Like, I'm gonna go back down into the pit and wander around, but that scorpion room looked to me like some shit you loop back to from a side path. What are you? Yeah, you're the scorpion room. Oh, what if it was like a previous side? What if it was an earlier side path? Oh, God. Yeah, what if it was a side path in here? No, okay, neither of these open. That's honestly a relief. Okay. Garrulus, we may never know. Advancements in haze extraction technology. Alright, I have to go on the side path here anyway for the arcane haze extractor. Workshop haze extractor. It's like the end route coffin treasure. But I figure this has got to be the path that takes you to the Scorpion Zone as well. And if that's the case, I really think the walkthrough did me dirty by not just saying, hey, wait a minute, you're a scorpion. Oh my god! Hello, rats. Why did I bother? Man! This dungeon is fucking huge! Oh shit. Is this the haze extractor already? Let me in. Bram, Charlotte or Dolores? I don't even give a shit about the echoes that I just lost. I do not care. It's fine. It's less than one visit to the cum dungeon. Ooh. Very good, Bram. Root chalices used in rituals that break old labyrinth seals. Okay, so all that shit was down in the pit, meaning that the other route, and hopefully the one that connects to the Scorpion room in the level proper, has to be up the ladder. Up the long ladder. Just so, Bram. Probably this way. I'm getting a real Scorpion Room vibe from this direction. Yeah, I'm getting a real Scorpion Room vibe from this direction, I would say. Fuck, don't poison me. I have to do shit after this still. Whoa! The Scorpion is too low for you to hit with the flame sprayer, except most of the time. Excellent. All right. Okay. Room behind illusory wall, right after layer lamp. Very good, Bram. You have a flame sprayer? Oh yeah, I was wondering exactly what the Rosmarinus is, because I was assuming it was spraying aerosolized mercury, because its effect is very similar to the Pestilent Mercury spell from Dark 3. I don't know if it's also in Dark 2, maybe. Raise a cloud of sacred mist created by using blood-imbued quicksilver bullets as a special medium. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the bullets are quicksilver. Really good way to die. Just mixing your blood, taking out your blood and mixing it with quicksilver and putting it back into you. just a great way to die horribly. Oh, hey, Undead Giant. I fought one of you already as the first boss I ever fought in a challenge dungeon. Now, I will admit, you are a bit beefier than that boss. Honestly, with the way that the bosses have been increasing in difficulty... Oh, jeez. I think it's pretty reasonable to extrapolate that the headless bloodletting beast might actually be an issue for me. Okay, Undead Giant, I don't feel great about the amount of damage you're taking or not taking from the flame sprayer, so I'm gonna do a little test. 105, 210. Wow, that almost felt like I was doing a bow only run for a second. Holy fuck, it hit so hard, man! Holy shit! I don't think this is actually better. I think it's just that I, like, poise broke it, or I broke some part of its body, or I don't know what the fuck just happened. Oh, actually, this is slightly better, I think. Oh, I'm gonna die, huh? I'm gonna die! Garrulus. I didn't realize that, but it makes a lot of sense. I was aware that the root sense of the word quick isn't fast moving, but rather alive. As I'm gonna once again quote Hamlet, because somebody just recently linked me to the 2009 production with David Tennant that I really liked when I was a kid. Hamlet says to the gravedigger when he says that the grave he's in is his own, "'Tis for the dead, not for the quick, therefore thou liest." Exactly, RB. And the quick of the dead, and obviously the quick and the dead, using the modern meaning of quick sounds really impressive because it's like, if you're not fast enough, you'll be dead. And you know, that's a fun read, but yeah, the root sense is the quick, the living, and the dead. Yes, New York Snark Exchange. Although I had forgotten Patrick Stewart was in it before I rewatched it. I was saying this on the Discord, but that production of Hamlet is like one of the very few Shakespeare productions I have ever seen in my entire life where the characters deliver the lines like dialogue and not like they're reciting a fucking magic spell. And they did so well that even as a child, I was like able to understand what it was that they were saying. Because you read the line on the page in a Shakespeare play, and it's really difficult to interpret because you can't hear like the tone. You can't tell how the character is supposed to feel. You can't tell if it's comic relief or if it's serious. All right. I have a good amount of bullets. What I don't have a good amount of is healing, so I should not play it so fast and loose here. And yeah, like most productions of Shakespeare, the actors will just like read the lines very dramatically, which is not helpful. It does not aid in comprehension. Especially like the puns and shit. Like just understanding that the line you're reading is supposed to be a pun or a joke. Like I mentioned the gravedigger earlier. Hearing the character like chortling at his own jokes and understanding that his dialogue is intended as comic relief makes it much easier to interpret. I'm probably gonna die here. This is crazy. Yeah. I'll do better next round, but... Oh, fuck! No, dude. Fuck! I can't pull it out. I just barely didn't have enough. I just barely didn't have enough. RB, I think the sprayer will probably be good, or will probably be better. The thing about Rosmarinus and the flame sprayer is that when you shoot somebody with a gun, they take 1 tick of damage for a set value, and that's when the bullet touches them. When you spray them, there's like multiple ticks per expended bullet when you hold down the trigger. It handles it in a really weird way. Each bullet is like 1 and a fraction of the ticks. So like, they get hit multiple times, or at least more than 1 time per bullet, even if it's not a whole multiple integer. But next time he gets me real low, I can try swapping to the Evelyn. Jesus fuck, man. He hits really hard, and he has a wide range with those chains. God almighty. Like, I actually have to dodge. Maybe it would be better for me to be further away from him. I really liked getting the poise break on him last time. I want to relive that experience, you know? Is that what that was, RB? Hey. Alright. Yeah, let's call that good, shall we? Fuck. Yeah, it makes the damage of the Evelyn versus the sprayers very hard to test in practice. Because you can't just press the trigger and actually get a proportionate response from both weapons. Because if you just press the trigger and don't hold it, you will do less damage with one of the sprayers than if you than you will get over the course of an entire expend bullet if you're holding the trigger down. This is a better way to do this, though, RB. You are correct. All right. So I guess that's why he's constantly gushing blood over the course of the entire fight after I pop his back. Yeah, Bran, that's what I assumed. Ah, God. Oh, this is the same room that you fight the headless bloodletting beast in. That sucks. I hate this room. I have a lot of bad memories here. I'm doing better right now than I did last time, though. Alright. Oh, yeah, this is feeling very familiar, the way I lead him all the way over to the wall and then have to run away from him. This is the same shit I had to do with the bloodletting beast. RB, it's pretty fucking small. What's crazy, because the first time you fight the bloodletting beast, it's in a huge, like, Colosseum room. God, that's so good. Oh, you know what I should use for that? Oh, I don't think it'll do anything because I'm not playing online, but it would look so sick. I love this animation. Ah, I can't do it. Fuck. The silencing blank animation is so sick because it is literally like, like you jerk the gun up into the air. All right. There's one sample of Ritual Blood 4 on layer 3 in a room behind illusory wall right after layer lamp. And then an additional 5 samples on layer 4. I'll cross that bridge when I get to it. Room behind illusory wall right after layer lamp. At least I did establish in the previous layer that burning an illusory wall with the flame sprayer does cause it to be dispersed. Bram, aren't all my streams kind of librarian cosplay streams? I'm pretty sure that failed e-girl is a old standby aesthetic for library employees. I will remind the viewer that I worked not just in one, but in 2 different libraries. Admittedly, I didn't look much like an e-girl on either occasion. Thank you, New York Snark Exchange. I would consider working in a library again. I want to swap to the flame sprayer. If I could, you know, make it work around my stream schedule, and if I wasn't just working as a library page, because I've done that for enough years of my life at this point. I don't think I ever found this. They weren't lying. It was right after layer lamp. It's really sad because, I don't know. I've lamented this enough in my life, but right before the pandemic started, I was living in Portland, Maine. I was working at a grade school there. What's Sage's wrist? Fuck you. Okay, there's got to be... Okay, this has got to have the ritual blood. And the, like, work program I was a part of was going to extend into the summer, and I was going to have to do, like, summer stuff for the kids, and I was like, fuck that, I don't want to do that. I'm going to work here until only the end of the school year, and then I'm going to plan an exit strategy. And I had a couple enticing potential exit strategies. I was applying to a, like, a more managerial position at the public library system, for which I was actually qualified because they weren't asking for a degree in library science, which was awesome, and I did have library experience. And also, like, a woman who lived near me who I met shoveling snow that winter ran, like, an independent tutoring program, and I actually had a job interview with her, like, I think in early March 2020, and that was looking very promising. And then pandemic happened, and goodbye, everything gone. It's fine. I was gonna say I got back on my feet eventually. I'm not sure that what I'm doing right now qualifies as being back on my feet, but it's whatever. I don't like working jobs anyway. I really find that But through no, like, fault or through no active effort of my own. Like, I don't want this to be the case, it just is. I really resent having to do what other people tell me to do. If it's not something that I already want to do. Like, no matter, like, if you're working for another person, no matter how closely the responsibilities of that position might align with your interests, you will inevitably reach a point where you have to do something that you don't want to because your superiors want you to. And I hate that feeling. So I'm very grateful that in my current position, I, like, never feel that way. You know, Twitch might want me to run ads. Twitch might try to offer me incentives to run ads. I don't have to. Wise, Ezer. I got the Workshop Haze Extractor, okay. And I got the Ritual Blood here, so literally the only thing... Bitch! Literally the only thing left is to pull that lever right there. Thank you, Stream Elements, for reminding us. Folks, once we reach our donation goal, I'm going to have Barry on for another guest stream to help teach me Magic the Gathering again. Also, as ever, you can put the value of your donation towards my streaming a specific game of your choice via the Test Custom system. How do you have my echoes? What? I died so far away from here, didn't I? How confusing. What? I did, right? I was nowhere near here. I was on another level of the labyrinth. That's really weird. Maybe it's because I died on a trap pressure plate, so it wanted to put me back, like it wanted to put the souls back at my spawn. And then the spider just got him. Damn, these Bell Maidens are getting tanky as fuck. The Canehurst Way is a mist of nostalgia and bombast. They take great pride even in the blood-stained corpses of beasts that they leave behind, confident that they will stand as examples of decadent art. ZJ Mac, thank you very much for the $20 donation. Well said, RB. You know what's funny is that I introduced the Genki emote in no small part as something for you guys to post when I'm drinking and getting especially Genki, and I don't think I've been drunk on stream since then. Speaking of being drunk on stream, I saw my friend Ellen last night, and she commented on my and Barry's rapport when we appear on stream together. She was specifically talking about the hot tub stream, but that made me feel really good about my relationship with Barry and also my facility as a performer. Yeah, Bell Maiden, I'm not falling for this shit again. I think there's a Keeper of the Old Lords down here. What's Genki with you? Thank you, Bram. Yeah, like when she bites me. I have a screenshot of us in the hot tub that I photoshopped over the thumbnail of that YouTube video of like the 12-year-old boys talking, titled "Is Fortnite Overrated?" Like it's like I'm looking very serious and holding a roll of sushi with the chopsticks, and Barry's like explaining something, but I seem to be the only person who finds that funny. Biting is biology, not chemistry. I'm not going to show it on stream right now because Twitch TOS is too much up in the air at the moment. But I posted it to the Discord before. That one I remember posting to the Discord. I may get confused and forget about posting the American Dad Girls. No, not again! Ah! I agree, Ezer. I have long maintained that you should be able to show boob on Twitch if you are below a certain cup size. In an entirely not at all self-serving personal position. Fuck you with your Quicksilver. Damn, I'm racking up the insight. Oh, it's because I keep beating bosses. I didn't realize the chalice bosses also gave you insight. To the town of our Frio came a stranger one fine day. I've got it stuck in my head. It's not a bad song to have stuck in your head. Man, where in the fuck am I? Okay, there's the lamp. There is the boss. Thank you. There's nothing for me in the side path here. The Ritual Blood 4 is in the next layer. And there even is a side path here. Wow, brutal. The Ritual Blood 4 is in the next layer. One is within a large treasure room. Opposing room with bell ringer on upper floors. Fuck you. Large circular room on upper floors. What is upper floors? They put upper floors in caps. Like when you walk onto the upper floors, it shows up on screen, upper floors. It doesn't do that. What do you mean upper floors? Like sometimes upper floors seems to apply to these side areas and sometimes it seems to apply to the level at large. Ugh. Whatever. Listen, how many Ritual Blood 4s do I got at the moment? The thing is, I actually need all of them from here. I can't just, like, collect the minimum I need to progress to the next chalice. No way, Bram! It's on the fucking good wiki! Because I also need Ritual Blood 4... Like, I need Ritual Blood 4 for Ailing Lauren and Cursed Thumerian Defilement. Yes, Bram, there is. Oh, fuck. I forgot. I have to fight Rom again. Why are there no sound effects for her here? Hey, Rom. I'm sure this is gonna go fine, right? Oh, the babies are touch hard to kill. And this is a much tighter room. Okay, this is gonna be harder than the initial Rom encounter for sure. Ow. See what I'm talking? Bremy, they're probably fine. Unless you know something about Fextra Life streams that I don't. Do they have a lady with big boobs? I imagine that Twitch would probably make an exception for such a huge part of their platform, right? Because all Twitch users love Fextra Life. That's why they're constantly watching it. It's not because the stream is embedded anywhere prominent or everywhere prominent. I am so glad that this isn't a Cursed and Defiled boss, so that I can just tank these hits. Oh, what's the previous crackdown? Oh shit, there was an embedding crackdown? I had no idea. Pog. Fuck Fextra Life. You bitch. Not bad. That's like somewhere between 2/3 and 3/4 of the way through the boss. I'm gonna try not to get excited. I've been doing very well this run.
I've never seen a woman.
Quattoria, thank you so much for the 10-month resub. That was my first attempt against Rom, so not bad. What did they put in, Bremy? What have they done? You can tell us. What did the bad Fextra Life do to you? Interesting. I'm not gonna go there because it's gonna fuck up my bandwidth. What's my favorite Soulsborne weapon aesthetically? Probably Silver Knight Straight Sword. So Silver Knight Straight Sword is just a gorgeous piece of metal. It depresses the hell out of me that it's not available in Dark 3. I do quite like the Carrion Knight Sword in Elden Ring as well. I'm a big Straight Swords fan, although the Karthus Curved Sword in Dark 3, the one with all of like the graven images on the blade, it also looks really sick. It's a little big though. Yes, Quattoria. No, they're notorious for it. They're quatorious for it. That was in fact the tenor of our discussion. Man, Would you fucking... Ugh. Rom. Rom. Nice, Bram. Yeah, I think that I might have actually installed some Skyrim mods to model the Silver Knight Straight Sword after I played Dark 1. And I guess before I had broken Skyrim's dark hold on my heart. That's right, RB. No, Quatoria, there's a bunch of bosses I failed to first try. The Merciless Watcher boss here in the Chalices, Undead Giant boss that I just fought at like the previous layer of Lower Lauren. I didn't first try the one Reborn. I didn't first try Ligarius because Ligarius has a force field that deflects bullets, which I was unaware of. I think the giant without the cannon. Well, there's a lot of giants. Is a giant with a big hook and back chains, and when he spins, his back chains go everywhere and do like a big AoE. Yep. Man, it sucks how hard these babies are to kill now. Look at how low frame rate those spider legs in the foreground are. Oh god, Quatoria. I don't think that's part of the necessary chalice runs. Maybe I should consider, like, off-stream, because it would involve grinding, fully exploring all the fixed chalices in this game. I probably shouldn't, though, because it would be extremely boring. I go down these fucking stairs every single time. Oh, nice, Quatoria. I can see how that would be fun, definitely. These would be a lot more replayable with another person. Ah, but Quatoria, if you had 50 Blood Tinge in the Evelyn, which is how I beat the last Undead Giant. Fucking Rom, dude. Hey, Quatoria, look at my build. Go to the Cum Dungeon. You've got the Chalice Dungeons. Go to the fucking Cum Dungeon. Equip the Moon Rune. Party. Alright, that was a really good phase 1. I somehow managed to escape it with my skin. You've got to be kidding me. No, there's too many of them. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. It's like not even worth throwing an oil urn just because I'm gonna get bonked in the head while I'm doing it. I might as well be dealing damage to Rom every opportunity I get. I did not realize you could hit her while she was disappearing. That is extremely good info. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh! Holy shit, Barry, really? Please, please, Barry, please. Please. Look, Locktar redeemed a treat for Tass. And Monkey, thank you so much for the 10 months. Yeah, let me do a gigantic running leap. The only nice thing about Rom is that she does often form a wall between you and her babies to keep them from just fucking you. Yeah. Here. Until Barry can get me my 1.5 liter Calpico. Skittle yum. Yay. Barry, I hope your Christmas present gets here before I have to leave to see my family. Also, I should probably wrap it so I don't just give it to you in the plastic bag it came in like I did with your birthday present. And monkey, just the regular, just generic, like just the classic flavor. The citrusy classic. Wow. Woo! I'd call it vanilla, but you know, that's actually a flavor. And that is not the flavor of classic Calpico. Or Calpis, as those of us who drank it on a homestay visit to Japan may still call it. And monkey, that's my favorite one. I've tried the others. I feel like the flavoring is a little too strong. I really like the subtle flavor of classic Calpico. No, Quatoria, it is not a yogurt drink. It is made with, what do they call it? Evaporated milk, or is it maybe made with dehydrated milk? Milk powder? It has a dairy-like component, but it's not thick or creamy. It's quite thin. All right, I'm not making any more bullets. You're just gonna die now. Fucking Rom. Fucking Rom. Honest Dead, it's great. Its proper name is Calpis, P-I-S, C-A-L-P-I-S. But they stopped calling it that in the States, possibly because it sounded like there was a component of piss in the drink. Motherfucker! Alright. Woo! Alright, where is the way to the next level of the labyrinth? Yeah, and monkey. My local grocery, by chance, happened to have the very small bottles of it at an insane markup last time I was there. And I'm afraid I wasn't able to restrain myself from buying a number of them. It's liquidy. It is not kefir-like. Welcome to layer 4. Upper floors, upper floors. Everything is on upper floors. Where's upper floors? Well, it doesn't look like there's a side area before the lamp, so that probably means upper floors is part of the level proper. Like, every single item needs to be first delineated by whether it is in the level proper or in a side path, either before the layer lamp or before the boss. Wait, there could be a side path. No. This is just the level now. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna just refill my stuff and come back. Large treasure room, opposing room with bell ringer on upper floors. There's 4 ritual blood 4s there, and then another one in large circular room on upper floors. You can hear the fucking disdain and disrespect in my voice. Yeah, Pocari Sweat is like a electrolyte sports drink, right? It's sort of like it's like a Gatorade. I don't remember whether or not it's carbonated. Probably not, since it's supposed to be a sports drink. There are people who prefer it to Calpis. When I was in Japan, I would get Calpis, and I would get Pocari Sweat, and I would get CC Lemon, which is like a lemon soda, or what is called in Australia a lemonade. It was fine, but I really preferred something else if I could get it. Alright, excuse me, sir, could you direct me to upper floors? I understand there's a certain amount of ritual blood 4 there. I really should say a certain number of ritual blood 4s. Ritual bloods 4, there we go. That's how I do it with smithing stones and whatnot in Elden Ring. Oh, hello, little guy. But you probably just give out gems and not chunks like I need. Yeah, damn. Fucking dog shit. Useless. Because none of those can go on the Evelyn. It has to be a circular gem to go on the Evelyn, and they never give you any of those. Exactly, Bremy. Yeah, those were the three most... those were the three kindest to my American palate when I was in Japan. I feel like this could be called an upper floor. Oh, I'm splashing through water. I was like, what's that noise? Okay, so this would be the room with the bell ringer then? Okay. The spiders seemed to disappear when I killed her. I found the room with the bell ringer. That's a Molotov. That's fire paper. Large room with traps and bell ringer leading to large treasure room. Would this be large treasure room? Huh? That was unkind of me. That was not necessary. That guy wasn't fucking with me. Yes, let's, Bremy. Oh god. This is large treasure room, right? Oh my god. This is large treasure room, right? Yay, large treasure room! Anybody else here? Any other mobs, or is it just you, big boy? You know what would be sick is if you gave me Ritual Blood 4. I would lose my mind. Because that would mean that I wouldn't have to find the last piece of Ritual Blood 4, which all I know of it is that it is in a circular room. Damn, these guys are tough now. Thank you, Stream Elements, for reminding everyone. Hey! I probably still should get the one from the circular room because I forgot. There's two different chalices I need Ritual Blood for. I can't get away with collecting a minimum amount of it. No, don't tell me about the Tomb Mold 3. I know there's more Ritual Blood 4 here. Barry fucking Pog. Barry sent me a picture of the Calpis bottle. Sick as hell. Thank you, Barry. I love you. Hi, sweet Barry. I love you. Huh? I know there's another sample of Ritual Blood 4 here. Thank you. Okay. Now to find large circular room on upper floors. Hey man, have you seen a large circular room around here? Indeed I am, Bremy. And high time too. I have not yet had it good enough for long enough, as I'm sure we can all agree. I have Skittles, regular Skittles. Oh, God. Okay, good. I can destroy those by flame spraying them. I was worried about that. Thank you, KSBPTV. I will have a treat. Hey, Keeper of the Old Lords. What's good? I'm looking for large circular room on upper floors. Have you guys seen anything like that? I might only be able to reach it from the pit, since I'm pretty sure I've, like, covered the full route here. Holy shit, that thing is beefy. Aren't you a beast? Shouldn't you be weak to fire? Oh, no. I see. Ah, too bad you can't climb up ladders, you dumb dog. I really enjoy the softer hiss of the Rosmarinus as contrasted with the louder, like, froosh of the flame sprayer. The roar. There we go. It's going well, Gooey. Thank you for asking. We're in the chalices right now, as you can see. After this, we're visiting Ailing Lauren for the ritual materials that we need to access cursed Thumerian defilement. And after that, we will be visiting Ys for the material that we need to access Great Thumeru Eyehill, which is the last dungeon where Queen Yarnum lives. Ugh. Hey, rats. Oh, I've got a slime on my head. Nothing missed. Hey, Bagman. Bagman, do you have any Ritual Blood 4? Please, I need it. No, fuck. Unintentional Jerry Seinfeld impression there. Jesus Christ, dude. Okay, I can't go in there yet. No, that's the wrong one. Hey, sup, dude. Oh, wait, is this large circular room? This might be large circular room. This is not on upper floors, though. This is clearly lower floors. But this is the only large circular room I've seen. Do you maybe drop Ritual Blood 4 also, sir? Do you think this guy is weaker to fire or to magic? Seems like he's weaker to magic. Yeah, no, that's working way better. Noted. Use magic against the Merciless Watchers. That's not Ritual Blood 4. Is this? Fuck you. Fuck you. What? Oh, but that is the same room. Okay. Fuck off. I don't know why this chest is facing the other way. There's our Ritual Blood 4. Alright, now then, where's the fucking lever so that I can fight the boss and leave this dungeon? How many Ritual Blood 4s are we at now? 10. Also, I actually picked up Ritual Blood 5 in Upper Cathedral Ward. I had no idea it was there. That's gonna come in super handy later. That was just when I was bumbling around looking for the Cosmic Eye Watcher badge or whatever. Hello, rats. Rats, have you guys seen the lever anywhere down here? There's like a lever I have to pull to access the lair boss. Hey, man. I feel like fire is better against you. Actually, I'm not sure. We may never know. Hey! Awesome. Now, they wouldn't hide the lever behind an illusory wall, would they? Ah! Have I heard from the next From Software game is supposedly called... I mean... I would not believe any rumor. Ever. In general, I don't think they're helpful. But... I also don't necessarily believe that any... even planning on a subsequent From Software RPG has taken place before the Elden Ring DLC has been released. They're probably going to be on that one for a while. Now, was there a ladder here which I missed or something? Like, I'm grateful for the Ritual Blood 4, don't get me wrong. I got a good amount of it. I even got some for killing mini-bosses. But... where's the lever? Alright, how much Ritual Blood 4 do I need for the next 2 dungeons combined? 9 and 9, so 18? Is that accurate? 9 and 9, so 18. Noted. That'll tell me how many I need to pick up in Lauren. I've got 11 presently. Does not open from this side. Doo-dah, doo-dah. Does it open from this side? It does. What the fuck was the... Okay. Ugh. I would summon one of the NPC hunters if they showed me the way to the lever. Gooey, I agree. FromSoft is notorious for last-minute changes. I love it when people spell words phonetically in my chat. It's such a... Well, what it is a fascinating insight into how words would be spelled if we used the alphabet like we really oughta, and everybody just spelled every word phonetically for their accent. You had the lever all along? It was like 154. No. Oh, that's way better. Is the Rosmarinus just like... Does it just have better arcane scaling than the Flame Sprayer, which already has incredible arcane scaling? Yes! Holy fuck. Noted. Alright, so I should really be using the Ros most of the time, unless it's against beasts specifically. Alright. Time for the boss. And then it's time for Ailing Lauren. Oh, that's where the Ritual Blood 5 is, Tessa. You need that, but you also need the Ritual Blood 4. So here, yeah, just highlight... Ooh, nice. Oh, Ailing Lauren is fucking awash with a Ritual Blood. Poggers. Alright, I don't think there's gonna be any problem getting the 4s and the 5s we need. And how many 5s do I need, incidentally? East needs 9, and Great Thumru Eye Hill needs 9. So another 18 Ritual Blood 5s. The spelling, certainly, Gooey. Fuck the side paths. Hi, Persephone. I won't... In fairness to the game, I will not scroll up on the walkthrough page I have open and check what boss this is. Boy, is that a beast. Oh, it's the bloodletting beast! Ow. Okay. Let me try that with the Roz. There's his fucking right hook. Roz is like... Okay, here. I can at least compare Roz and Flame Sprayer. Roz is 155. Flame Sprayer is what? Would you fucking let me hit you with a Flame Sprayer to test this shit, man? Where is your body? Where is your body? Okay, Roz is marginally better, and it took me like an insane number of bullets to determine that. I'm gonna try the Evelyn now. $149. That's worse than the Flame Sprayer. Even just flicking the Flame Sprayer, or the Roz rather, did 155. And I'm not flicking it, I'm holding it down. So it'll do more, substantially more than 155 per bullet. I probably don't win this because I came in here with too few bullets. We'll see. No! I'm having a hard time hitting the Bloodletting Beast with the spray because it seems like a lot of his hitbox is elevated a lot of the time. I do have a lot of vials. I should keep that in mind. I can definitely still first try this. Ow. I'm glad that New York Snark Exchange's girlfriend was at least initially impressed that I was doing a sidearm only run. It does sound impressive, right? Even if it's less impressive in practice. No, God! That right hook haunts my nightmares, appropriately enough, because this is Bloodborne.
I've never seen a woman.
Hey, I'm sorry, did I get a limb break on you there? Yeah, Monkey, thank you so much for the gift sub. You're very first on this channel, thank you. Enjoy, Persephone. And to you, M. Monkey. Dude! Awesome. Ow. No, please don't cheese me at this late stage. Ah! No, what? He will reach in between his legs to grab you? Please, yeah, put me down. Yeah, I bet that's a motion you're used to making, bloodletting beast. Ah, you're jerking it. As always, it is difficult to put distance between him and you for the purposes of making bullets or anything else because he moves very fucking fast at the same speed that you run at. You gotta be kidding me, that was a hit. I was between his legs. You bitch! That sucks that he has a grab that goes between his legs. And if you're between his legs and therefore vulnerable to the grab, you would never see his arms winding up for it. Very good, Barry. Lysis Strange, thank you so much for the 7 months. Oh, did I break your leg, dickbag? How unfortunate. Oh, fuck, no. All right, heal, 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 heal. Ah! Tessa, please don't fuck this up. I obey my own directives. First tried. Genuinely did first try that one. Even with all the experimenting, working out which weapon was gonna work better. And the loss of all those bullets. First tried it. Thank you, Ezra, I will have a treat. That's right, Quatoria. Okay, now, I wish to go to Lauren. I have enough Ritual Blood for, I think I might need to buy Cold Blood Flower Bud, though. There we go, Ailing Lauren. Cold Blood Flower Bud. The Bloodletting Beast, M. Monkey, you're asking about? Cold Blood Flower Bud. Alright, nice. Just 2 insight each, lovely. Do I like mushrooms? Yeah. You're trying to make a Hobbit comparison, I'm sure, but I do. Yes, M. Monkey. The Bloodletting Beast is, I think, probably one of the hottest Souls bosses. I really like the Abhorrent Beast, but he won't dirty talk to me unless I let him kill one of the Chapel Dwellers. Very good, Barry, thank you. No, not Lower Thumaru. I can't do that yet because I don't have the Bastard of Lauren. Ailing Lauren. Make it. Let's get in there. Oh well, Barry. Barry is really the authority on beasts. I did not realize that we were in the middle of a hype train. Oh yeah, I understand there's a discount going on for gift subs right now. Some sort of holiday event. So if you did want to give out a gift sub, now would be a great time. And you can put the value of that gift sub towards my streaming a game of your choice, just like you can with donations. I don't agree, Brav. I mean, the hobbits are a little elfish in Tolkien proper. They have, like, the long, slow, loving relationship with the earth What does he say? Kinship with the earth? Alright, room with multiple traps after the layer lamp, end of side area before layer lamp. Treasure room, the other side of the upper rope bridge, and side area before layer boss.
I've never seen a woman.
Okay. Bram, thank you so much for the gift sub. Enjoy, M County. Room with multiple traps after the layer lamp, end of side. Okay. I'm going for end of side area before layer lamp, probably. And then the next Ritual of Blood 5 is after the layer lamp, excuse me. Hey y'all, how's it going? So there's gonna be a lot more... Very good, Barry. There's gonna be a lot more Ritual Blood for me to pick up here in Lauren. Thank you, Locktar, for the gift sub. Enjoy, Riles. Yeah. There's gonna be a lot more blood for me to pick up here in Lauren because I'm not only picking up Ritual Blood 4, I'm also picking up Ritual Blood 5. Oh, it's one of those guys. Those guys are fun. ZJ Mac, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. Ah! I need Ritual Blood 4. Fuck me. I need Ritual Blood 4 for Cursed Thumerian Defilement immediately after this, and I need Ritual Blood 5. Is this it? I thought I saw another exit. I guess I didn't. I need Ritual Blood 5 for East Gravestone, excuse me, and Thumaru Eye Hill thereafter. That's okay. I don't need those echoes. Bram. I assent. My boom, no! My poor Mike! Hog. Behold, viewer. It is sword time. Here, let me get a better look at the stream preview so that I can see the different angles. There we go. That's nice. I like getting the reflection on there. It's really, I want it like this because you're chopping in front of you, but when you pose with it, you have to like hold it in an inopportune way. That's right, Barry, I will. I'm trying to get the effect, because you guys have seen it before, where it reflects the green screen and becomes semi-invisible except for the edge. I really like that. Oh, I can't get it right now. Oh well. Hope you guys enjoyed. Only the hilt is Anduril, Bram. The hilt is definitely a cast from Anduril. Or the handguard, I should say, is a cast from Anduril. The pommel is not, it's just a lion. And the blade doesn't match either, but you're really hard-pressed to find a sword for, like, sale at a Ren fair that has blood channels in the blade. They're too expensive. There we go. I'd love to make... It's not as hard as it sounds, but it's probably still really fucking hard. I'd love to make a custom leather sheath for it so that I can attach rings right here and actually wear it at my waist. Because right now there's no way to attach rings from a belt to it. Unless I could weld rings on to this part. But I don't know how to weld, so I wouldn't know what I was doing. I do need to start fundraising for pieces of armor soon. I was thinking I might do that as part of the stream anniversary, or the channel anniversary subathon in, excuse me, January. Thank you, Remy. I will have a treat. Alright. Now I need the Ritual Blood locations back up. End of side area before layer lamp. That's what I just got. Room with multiple traps after layer lamp. And then the other two are in the side area before the layer boss. That's right, Barry. And monkey. See, I think of the sword as a very solemn object. and a symbol of my pledge to Barry specifically. So I think there are very few situations in which I would swing it around like a fool. Also, though, there's really not enough room in an apartment to swing a sword around like a fool. Sorry to say. LOL, Sophian. Robato! Damn, you guys are beefy as shit. I'm not fighting you. Even though you might drop ritual blood. Damn, do you see how he held that attack back? He went to the Margit school of attack timing. Oh man! You know when to quit. Listen, guys, would you chill? Very good, Gooey. I feel like you get in trouble swinging around a sword in public. And or shot. I received a level 2 hype train emote. I'm sure that my viewers will use that generic blue frog in a scarf more than any of the emotes that I put love and care and attention into. Alright. God, I think the flame sprayer might tick up faster than the Rosmarinus, which is really distressing. That means it's extremely difficult to actually compare their damage output. Oh! Please, no. Please, no. Okay. Yay, Persephone. I, once again, has the most care and attention put into it out of any of the emotes that are presently available on the channel. If I actually get a version of the boy smell emote working ever, that one will have the absolute most care and attention put into it, because the time I spent trying to make the boy smell gif work as an emote was insane. But at the moment, once again, is the most effort intensive. Oh, I didn't realize, Bram, how annoying. No, I don't care about the damp blood gem. That's a crescent-shaped gem. I can only use round gems and only on my Evelyn. Where the fuck am I? Treasure room. Okay, all the other ritual blood is in the treasure. Jesus Christ. No, that's okay, Persephone. Spears are nice. The spear has... Oh, okay. Wait, what? Huh. Huh. Okay. This is a treasure room? Then there should be another ritual blood 4 in here somewhere. Thank you. Where the fuck am I? Oh no, I'm out of my reckoning. Or is this end of side area before... No, it's not end of side area before layer lamp. End of side area before layer lamp was the one with the crazy raver dude. How many ritual blood 4s are we at? I guess I don't have to get them all here because I only need 9 and I already have 4. What's up there, we wonders? Yes, we wonders. I think this is the side area before the boss. I don't really remember. But yeah, what the spear has going for it from a weapon design standpoint is that it is just a straight line. And so a lot of the ways that you can pose with it are very flattering to the human figure. Because you can like brace each of your hands against it and, you know, extend them at different angles. And then you have that like straight ray cutting across your figure. Thank you so much for the follow, Lucky Kitten. I appreciate that. Tess would carry a shield IRL, yes. Hello. This seems more like a treasure room. I think they maybe forgot a Ritual Blood 4 on the list. Yeah, this is the treasure room for sure. Oh, fuck. These spiders are not dying fast enough. Hey, you, That's right, Barry, we are. If it doesn't get rained out. Even if it does get rained out, we can still go if you want, but I probably wouldn't wear my armor because I wouldn't want to rust. Ah! And you can... Oh, God! And you can order me to do things that go against my code of honor, but I must do them because of my sacred oath to you. Cookie Cutter, I'm not quite sure what you mean. In the lower left, in this room, there's a candle there now. In the lower left... It doesn't look like there's anything in the lower left of this room. Thank you, Gooey. I think so. Thank you, Barry. And thank you for reminding everybody stream elements. Folks, hey, they did forget a Ritual Blood 4 on the list. Folks at home, if you enjoy my and Barry's antics, our present donation goal is an additional Barry guest stream for her to try to teach me Magic the Gathering during. And drag me out of the night of ignorance into the blinding dawn of enlightenment. Your donations are the chief way that we support the stream, so I'd be super grateful for anything you guys would be able to give. Very good, Persephone. I am going to do Clown Girl look soon. I have a big Amazon order I need to get out the door, which includes my Japanese sunscreen and the white foundation I want to try, both for clown looks and as a substitute for the white makeup that Barry and I used to use before they discontinued it as like highlighter at very specific points in the face. Hopefully, Barry. Oh, you know what? They didn't forget the other Ritual Blood 4 on this list. I couldn't see it because my mic boom was blocking it. All right, in the next layer, large treasure room on upper floors, large treasure room on upper floors, rounded room behind room with 2 bell ringers. Those are the locations of Ritual Blood. Thank you, Kringus. I feel cute. Yes, Barry, I would like to do that with you. That would be very fun. The great thing about clown e-girl makeup is that you don't even, like, unless you want to go, like, super hard, you don't even need the attachable red nose, like the sponge nose. You just paint your nose red in, like, a circle around the tip. And I really like that, not only because it means that I don't have to go buy a clown nose, but also because it brings the clown look closer to its roots, where it's, like, historically achieved through makeup and away from, you know, the more ridiculous, like, big red nose, rainbow wigs, crazy huge shoes clown getups of the 20th century. Hey, Beast-Possessed Soul. I already fought you in a Chalice dungeon, and I burned you alive. That was a grab? Now, the Beast-Possessed Soul is one of the creepiest looking bosses in this game to me. I appreciate you just chilling. It is Pixel Pixie. It's definitely tougher than it was yesterday, but that's not a terrible thing. Damn, maybe I want to be using the Evelyn for this, honestly. All right. God, it's so much fun to just wail away at him. I'm surprised this is the case, but as the bosses have started getting tougher, the sprayers have gotten less useful, and the Evelyn has become more opportune. I didn't, oh shit, that's why that one pillar wasn't there. It's because he destroyed it already. I like that because it brings the stream closer to the bow-only runs of previous Souls games that I've done. I guess what it is that the bosses are hitting harder and harder, so it like ceases to be as worth, holy shit. It ceases to be as worth it to tank damage. Damn, I don't know though. Maybe I should try the Raws. Let me swap the Flame Sprayer to the Raws. Or no, I've already got the Raws out. Lovely. Fuck, man. There's very good tracking on those fireballs. From his animation, it looks like you should be able to just like run around him to avoid them. You actually can. Damn! Well! Looks like it might be a proper fight. All right. Yeah, it doesn't seem like a good idea to get close to him at all, because he has a lot of very quick attack chains, and his fireballs also deal a lot of damage. So it's looking like a straight up Evelyn fight. I wonder what the ammunition economy is going to be like. Like if I'm going to be able to get hit at all, or if I'm going to need all 27 of my vials to turn into bullets. RB, I don't know, he's really scary. And I would never fuck a guy I thought was scary. He does honestly look really freaky though. Creeps me out. Hey, dumbass! Get out of here. Ah! It's bringing back memories of fighting Gascoigne, honestly. God, that's good. I love getting the poise break on him. It's so easy. Why did they make it so easy? I feel like they did the same thing with Pthumerian Descendant, where if you're mashing attacks, it's super easy to get like a coincidental poise break. Oh yeah, I'm doing very well here. What is that backspin he keeps doing? It's cute. Oh! Hey! Have you been studying at the Bloodletting Beast dojo? With your right hook. I recognize that move. Whoop! Awesome, dude. Fucking awesome. Now, oh, that's a grab. That's the grab he did before. I believe this grab powers him up as well. Oh, I see. He's like eating and luxuriating in my flesh. How you doing, buddy? Are you deranged? Like, it looked like he was attacking nothing. Fuck, dude, I couldn't get around the corner quick enough. Would you make bullets? I pressed the up button to make more blood bullets like 4 times. All right already. Jeez, man. Chill out, would you fucking... God! Lousy, he goes nuts for it. Truly. Okay, excuse me. Ah, he's right there! Uh-oh. He's a lot harder to parry in phase 2, huh? I'm not sure why. If it's because, like, the fireball attacks are more greatly emphasized in his moveset or what. There we go. There's one. Damn, the ammunition economy is kind of brutal in this fight. I don't have that many vials left. Uh-oh. What? The only saving grace to get me away from those fucking fireballs is that they have a range limit, as you can see. Oh! Fire punch, even. I got a bloodstone chunk. Thank you. That's a nice little bonus. I wish you gave me upgrade materials more often for these. It's true, RP. How many shots did I fire? An insane number, clearly. I know I didn't use all of my blood vials for making new bullets, but if I had, it'd be like, oh my god. 20 times 5 is 100. Probably close enough to 100. Thank you, RB, for the treat. Just so lousy. And thank you, Persephone, for the hydrate. Alright. Lauren Layer 2. We're looking for the large treasure room on upper floors. And we're looking for rounded room behind room with 2 bell ringers. It doesn't really sound like either of those are on a side path. But what if they are, though? It should say, shouldn't it? Alright, I'm gonna say that if it was on a side path, it would say side path before the layer lamp. Let me through. It's true, Bram. Although this is looking a lot like lower floors right now. Oh, wait, here's stairs up. Hey, guys. Hey, guys, can you, thanks. Here, I want upper floors. Let's get real high here. I'm looking for a large treasure room on upper floors. You know what I mean. This is the opposite of that. What the fuck is this? That's not even an illusory wall? What the fuck is the point of this dead end? You ass! There's not even an item down there. That's mean. Excuse me, spider. Is this the room with the 2 bell ringers? That there's a circular room opposite that has ritual blood in it? Excuse me, spiders. Very well, you girl 2 hats. I will squat once sufficient quantity of squats have been redeemed. Oh no. Well, I got the lever, but there's a lot of shit I need to get here before I go to the boss. LOL, Barry. The issue is that I'd have to have a whole loaf of bread on hand. I will fuck up a loaf of sliced rye bread, though. Like, for real. I will just eat it. I feel like this is probably the circular room they were talking about. Rounded room behind room with 2 bell ringers. I would call this a room with spiral staircase rather than a rounded room. Seems like a bit of an odd way to characterize it. But my experience leads me to believe that there may be ritual blood here. Would you fucking not? Jesus! The spiders are too good, man. They hit way too fucking hard. Really, Plague Beast? I think I have time for you. Plague Beast! Item. 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 That's Quicksilver. Where would you characterize the Quicksilver as being? Walk through. Oh god. I can't wait. Top of circular staircase before lever room. It's a different room. Damn, look at all those. You guys sure are redeeming squats. Shit. It's true, Barry. They'll nerf you, Spider. There we go. Oh, RB, is it not available as an option? Or was it redeemed earlier and I didn't notice? It was redeemed. Okay. Let me explain. I'm sorry. Let me explain. Guys, I have a good excuse. Usually, I have a window up with all the point redeems, but I had to obscure that window with all the walkthrough information. No, I was never doing it in the first place. I never even noticed that it was redeemed, because the window that I usually look at to tell me about the point redeems was obscured by the walkthrough. You guys are getting rambunctious. All right, hang on. Ahem. It was 41 minutes ago. Honest Ed, thank you for the full stream bimbo voice redeem. I'm sorry that I didn't notice when it happened. You guys should have told me so earlier. Okay, I don't think I've been through the middle exit here yet. Is it really, Bremy? I don't know that I can do that many squats. I think I probably have to turn that off now. I mean, I might be able to do 40. Your girl two hats, I was wondering what to do about that. I think I might... I think that the shit they're talking about, the large treasure room, is in the side path. Even though they didn't tell me it would be in the side path, I'm pretty sure I've just, like, explored this entire layer all the way to the lever, and there's no large treasure room. So I think I really am just supposed to go to the side path. Did you not throw fireballs at me while I'm trying to teleport? Fine, just fucking kill me then, you bitch. Okay, it was only 20, that's more reasonable. I will count now, and my count will be the final one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. A lot of these are coming from RB. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15... 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Or no, wait. Those last two were treats and hydrates, not squats. So yeah, exactly 20. 20 is enough for me. And I will do them after I beat the boss of this layer, so that they don't disrupt the route. These must be upper floors. I sure would have liked an indication of whether it was in the level proper or in a side path, but whatever. Okay, now I've arranged the windows such that I can see the point redeems and the walkthrough, but I can no longer see streamer intercom. So apologies if I missed something there. I'm Tess? Man, what the fuck is this shit? It's a hunter NPC fight. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Oh, you know what upper floors might be? There might be a side path before the layer boss. Yeah, there might be a side path before the layer boss. Because this side path is looking a lot more like lower floors than upper floors. Jesus fucking Christ. No, Sophia, not yet. I'm gonna do them after I beat the layer boss so that I can get to a good natural pausing point. I don't want the squats to completely disrupt the stream. Terribly worn and unsanitary. I love that pose. You have to get your stance so wide to get the door up. Yeah, I really wish that I suspect it's just that the walkthroughs for the Chalice layers were written by multiple people. Some people with a side path before mentality, and some people with a upper versus lower level mentality. And it means that there's like two contradictory sets of location information for this shit. Damn! That Plague Beast was a real bitch, huh? Do I have enough Bloodstone to level up the Flame Sprayer again? We wonders, yes, we wonders. I'm kind of sick of it doing shit damage. I miss when I was coasting, apparently. No, I do not. And it would take another 100 insight to buy the additional 50 chunks I would need to upgrade it again. Cool, thanks. No! Gooey, you've taken the job of being Barry from me, her trained successor. Barry, you swore I could take over your estate. While it's true that... Oh, hello. I've changed a lot under Barry's tutelage. It's probably reductive to say that I have strictly become more like her. I'm so unlike her in many ways. Hey Barry, remember when I was doing my makeup at your place and I was listening to classical music and I was embarrassed and I apologized when you came in because it felt like a caricature of something a nerd would do, but then you said that you preferred it to my listening to Lana Del Rey? Also, did you see that on Cohen's Wrapped, they're in the top 0.5% of Mozart listeners on Spotify? Thank you, Barry. I do still like to dress gothier on occasion. Jesus fucking Christ. They're so neurotypical. Love them. Annihilated. Get fucked. What? Where are you? Congratulations, Mix Edenfield. You're in the top 0.5% of listeners of religious Broadway musicals. Broadway musical brackets camp / gay. Oh god, I forgot about the spiders. I feel like you're guaranteed to die the first time you open this door because the spiders have so much time to like gank you, like to just form up on the other side of the door. I like the idea that too many people would listen to the scores from Broadway musicals on Spotify, so they would have to sort the Broadway musicals further. And that the category camp / gay wouldn't include all of them. Ah! These fucking spiders are a pain in the ass, man. I don't know if they can follow me out of the door, though. I think they can. Fuck, dude. Barry, that's what I was trying to figure out. Fuck. My first thought was Les Miserables, but it's still, like, it's so dramatic. And I feel like the Javert, Jean Valjean relationship is very yaoi. West Side Story is reasonably straight. Any musical that like extremely prominently features a straight relationship or a straight romance is a good candidate. Persephone says Hamilton. That is probably fair. I've not seen it, thank Christ. I'm happy to say I have not seen the musical Hamilton. Wow, the side path is kind of a colossal pain in the ass, huh? Jesus. This is the second time I have been routed and had to go all the way back to the entrance to this side path. Tess, who is normally never routed. Jesus, man. No, fucking hell! Thank you! Galentine. This is fucking crazy. I can't believe that this walkthrough stopped saying side path before X and started saying upper floors / lower floors. Can you guys please, like, standardize that across your walkthrough pages? I feel like, oh god, there's more fucking spiders still. It's because you keep summoning them, isn't it? Fuck, I'm out. I'm probably fucked because of the infinite spiders. Well, this is the room with the 2 bell ringers that the tutorial mentioned. Welcome to Circular Room. This is it. This is the circular room with the ritual blood 4 I've been looking for this entire time. I think I made the same mistake regarding the circular room versus the room with the spiral staircase the last time I streamed the chalices. Persephone, that's my understanding. Ritual blood 4, fuck off. Is that enough? Can I stop collecting ritual blood 4 now? Yes, I can. Poggers. Unfortunately, there's like still shit for me to do in here. Or is there? Yeah, the large treasure room somewhere here still has ritual blood 5, which I still do need. Damn. Barry, how could you? Alright, fuck it, I'll do the squats now. I thought I'd be able to get the ritual blood and go to the boss fairly quickly, but this has turned out to be a whole production. Squats in a skirt once again. Good God, 20? 1, 2, 3, 4. Thank you, Gooey. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, fuck, my thighs, 18, 19, 20, oh god! Fucking hell. Thank you, RB. I'll turn the squats back on eventually, but I shouldn't go over 30 in a single day. Thank you, Octopus Gigolo. Thank you, Philip the Snowman. Yeah, a lot of people don't know this, but like right after you work out is when your body is like best able to absorb sugars. So you should always eat a lot of candy immediately afterwards. Whew. Alright. I have no idea where the treasure room is here. Wow, I'm like genuinely winded. I worked so hard for you viewers. I see, that's why he's there. Oh, man. What a fucking obnoxious level. Just like really incredibly obnoxious. Whew. Okay, see, this is shit I'm talking about. In this walkthrough, like in the next layer, in level 3, it says, oh, Ritual Blood 5. It's in lever room on upper floors, but lever rooms are only in the level proper and never on side paths. So, whoever wrote these walkthroughs varyingly uses upper floors to refer to the highest part of, it's like the highest part of the side path and the level proper combined. Like, I'm sorry, do you expect me to have like an elevation map of this shit in my head? That's crazy. I have to swap to the Raz. That is a untenable number of fucking spiders. Holy fuck. Also, thank you, Stream Elements. Guys, if you're moved by my play of getting hit by so many fucking spiders, I hope you'll consider donating. Our current tiered donation reward is an additional Barry guest stream that she can teach me Magic the Gathering. I forgot to switch to the Raz again. Excuse me, sir. There we go. That's way better, yeah. It's crazy that they have a bell-based AoE. That's enough spiders, lady. I don't want to come in here and see a spider and a T-pose emerging out of the fucking ground. Oh, God. Ooh, berry. Fun. How enticing. What even fucking hit me? I didn't see anything. Awesome, cool. No, this is my favorite part of the video game, is when I get ganked in a corner and die. I would love to locate large treasure room on upper floors, but I have no idea what the fuck that's supposed to be. I'm pretty sure this entire level was just a big rat pit. That side area, it sucks absolute cock. Not only does it just like suck to navigate in the abstract, the fact that the big reward in the coffin at the end of it is just ritual blood, which you can get as drops from enemies or just pick up in normal sized chests throughout the dungeon, is insult to injury. Hey, bell ringer lady. It was a mistake to summon more spiders, because now I fucking kill you. Could you give me a large treasure room, please? Could you give me a large room that has treasure? No, I don't want to be here. I fucking hate... I am coming to hate the Chalice dungeons. Alright, this is the room with the lever. The lever which I have already pulled. Holy Christ. Guys! Guys! If you would let me explore the fucking level. It's so fucking loud over there as well. The roaring sound of that guy's fire attacks. Just like the incessant drone. Good God. Okay, well, the Roz isn't hitting him for shit. Fuck off with your large treasure room on upper floors bullshit. And if it's behind an illusory wall, then I really will hate you. Like, over here is the bell ringing zone. No, don't leave me alone. And there's 3 Ritual Blood 5s in there. Like, I need to find it. But all the shit here is just too goddamn beefy. Shut up. Everybody shut up. Like, doesn't this doorway here just... it's not a doorway. Well, when I locate the doorway to this room, I think that we will discover that it only leads back midway up the staircase. Correct. I swear to God, if there's like a door up there, I'm fucking missing. Hallway leading to large treasure room. Ugh. Ugh. Hello. Is this like the entrance pit? It is insane how much like random horse shit hits me for. At this layer of the labyrinth. Okay, these are just the fucking stairs again. This may in fact be why I ended up grinding for Ritual Blood in all of my playthroughs. Not because it's ever mandatory, but because actually fully exploring the labyrinth involves killing all of these fucking assholes, and it's just a colossal pain in the ass and it's not worth it. I have absolutely no idea where this fucking Ritual Blood 5 is. Is there enough Ritual Blood 5 without those pieces? Because I got 3 pieces of Ritual Blood 5 in Upper Cathedral Ward. I want to see if I have enough Ritual Blood 5 from Cursed Thumerian Defilement. Yeah, probably not for Ys and Thumeru Eye Hill. Yeah, Cursed Thumerian Defilement gives you 9, which is enough to visit... Oh, well, that's enough to visit Ys. And then Ys probably also has Ritual Blood 5. It does. Ys has 6 over 9. Okay. So I think I can ignore this. Alright. That was the worst experience I've had in this entire run. Time to fight a boss instead of that. I wonder where the large treasure room is. We'll never know. Oh well. Hello, blood-starved beast. I missed you too, buddy. Yes, I do think that I didn't give you a fair shake last time I fought you. I'd be happy to try again. It is pretty good, Barry. I remember this blood-starved beast being like really impractically beefy. I guess that's what Lauren is like. Okay. Damn, I will never find that large treasure room. I feel like it's almost certainly behind an illusory wall earlier in the level. If it's not, then maybe it's just like a closed door that has no light source on it, and so it's completely impossible for me to see. I swear to you, I fully explored that layer, but I never found any treasure room with a bunch of chests. Yeah, RB, he is. This is how they do it here in Ailing Lauren. They give every enemy way too much health. So even when you're attacking them with a damage type that they're weak to, like fire, the fight looks like this. It's okay, I deserve some challenge. It's not like they're just putting me in a room with a million mobs like with the Rom fight. Also, he hasn't even poisoned me yet. I'm probably gonna run out of antidote and I might have to go back to the Hunter's Dream to refill, which is very annoying. Barry, in case you didn't know, you probably know, but unlike in, say, Dark Souls 3 or Elden Ring, how you can only carry a set amount of a given object, but then it refills on death, just like your flasks do, or just like your blood vials and bullets do here in Bloodborne. Where the fuck did he go? None of the other items in Bloodborne do that. So after you, like, if you buy 20 antidotes, you can carry 10. But then if you use one and then die, you'll still only have 9, and you can't actually get access to any of the additional antidotes you bought without going to the Hunter's Dream and opening the storage box and manually removing them. It is pretty good, Sophia. Hey, Bloodstarved Beast. Yeah, I figured you were gonna do that. I thought I'd get close anyway. Can I fucking get out of this shitty corner that you've put me in? Holy Christ. I couldn't without unlocking. That's really unfortunate. You need to fucking relax, Jesus. Alright, I'm gonna go back to the Hunter's Dream and just buy 10 antidotes. Like, it's gonna take less time to buy antidotes every time than it is to manually move them out of the box. And at that point, why even have the fucking storage box? Henrik's clothes on the loading screen reminded me. I probably need to do the Bloody Crow fight with Eileen in the Grand Cathedral, where I fought Amelia. I don't necessarily know how I'm gonna do that. You know what I need, come on. Can you not buy antidote? Yo, can you not buy antidote? I'm sure that there's an item that allows you to buy antidote, which I have simply not found. Maybe not. Hang on. Aw, Barry. The first time I read that, I assumed you were talking about me. Sold by Bath Messengers. Yeah, after you get the Sword Hunter badge. And I have the Sword Hunter badge. Where is it? Sedative Blue Elixir. Is this Cell? That's Cell. That's what. No. Okay, there it is. I'm an idiot. Interesting. The antidote is extremely expensive. That's fair, Barry. No, I don't want to store it. Give me my antidote in storage. No, give me my... Thank you. Oh. Oh, the Bloodstarved Beast. Alright, well, I guess I should be using my oil urns like I did in the original Bloodstarved Beast fight. It would definitely go a lot smoother. Fortunately, the Bloodstarved Beast is the last boss that we actually have to fight here in Lauren. The Bastards of Lauren, which are the chief reason we're here, besides all the ritual blood, are located in the treasure room on level 3. And that treasure room, I know how to get to. So it'll suck significantly less. Yeah, I probably won't even try to get the ritual blood in layer 3 of Ailing Lauren, honestly, because it's doing the upper floors shit to me again. Cool, thanks. Can you throw the oil urn at him, please? Where the fuck? Where are you throwing those? Thank you. Alright, never mind. I guess it's not worth using the oil urn because it just goes super wide. Oh, no, come on. I was having a good time. You need to understand Bloodstarved Beast. I've been having a really rough time in this level. I was trying to find Ritual Blood 5, and I couldn't find it, and I got really sad. Because I don't know what upper floors means. Because the item description isn't good enough. It is anxiety attack movement. That's a good characterization for it. Lovely. Okay. It is very annoying that that attack breaks the camera lock. Sometimes. It seems really hard to get a limb break on the Bloodstarved Beast. Like I'm covering its entire body in active hitboxes. You'd think that a limb would have broken by now. Oh, good. The antidote wasn't on the thing anymore. Because also, unlike Dark Souls 3, it forgets that you want an item on your hotbar if you run out of it but get more later. Do-do-do. You know, the sad thing is that you have to wait so long for phase 2, as is the case in so many Souls fights. Like, I'm gonna die in phase 2, but I gotta wait a super long time to get there because this thing has so much health. Cool. No, that's awesome. I would really prefer it if you could just hit me over and over again so I can never play the game. Back the fuck up. Excuse me! Okay. That none of those hit. It's really difficult to gauge how far away the Bloodstarved Beast is from you when you've got the spray up. Because it's directly negatively impacting your visibility. Ah, love to have my camera lock broken. All right. Good shit. I'm so glad that didn't hit me. I don't think 14 bullets is going to be enough to close this out. So I will need to, yeah, withdraw and make more now. Yay! You did your scream when I was super far away from you, so I didn't get auto-poisoned by it. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Bloodstarved Beast. That's so accommodating of you. You're doing it. How did I get poisoned? I'm like 50 feet away. Ah! Light the gooch on fire. I was having so much fun lighting its gooch on fire that I neglected to notice that I had run out of blood bullets. Yee. Yee. Barry, if you're still watching, you should come over to my place soon. I was just thinking about how long it's been since I took you to my local Tex-Mex place instead of yours. Although yours is also good. Ah! Sophia and I usually just get tacos. Being as I do live in Philly, most, or at least I was going to say most Tex-Mex places, but certainly Barry's local and my local both have a variety of faux meat options for the proteins and like tacos and quesadillas and stuff. The smoked tofu at Barry's local place is really good. Do you see it, viewer? Do you see what has got me aghast? It's that I'm on 8 Quicksilver bullets. Oh, no. All right. Probably Bremy. Doop-a-doo-da, doop-a-doo. Honestly, this is good. This will like help me relax. I was pretty tense. No, Ezer, it's not. I'm getting my wiggling in now in case anybody redeems it, because I'm not going to be able to wiggle once I get in here. Barry, I listen to some jazz. Pretty much just Coltrane. I once humiliated myself because I was in a car with somebody and they put on a sax-heavy jazz song that was like super familiar to me. And I was like, I don't want to embarrass myself because I really don't know that much about jazz. But if it's sax heavy and I know it, it has to be Coltrane. So I asked, oh, is this Coltrane? And it turned out it was actually the Cowboy Bebop theme song. I'm missing a channel of the music right now, which is very annoying. Something's gone wrong. Am I missing a channel of the music? This is the fucking wrong recording! This is the wrong recording! What the fuck? Damn, dude. They got me. There we go. No, it's supposed to be exactly like this 100% of the time. It's never supposed to change in the slightest. It's just supposed to be the same 4 measures on loop. Barry, I'm sorry I insulted the noise jazz you were listening to. I recanted my position. What the fuck? Yo, sometimes... Okay, there he is. Never mind. Sometimes that guy just does not start taking damage. Have I heard National Anthem by Radiohead? No. I have heard National Anthem by Lana Del Rey. I imagine it's much the same. Oh, I'm sorry, Barry. I'm sorry, Barry. I opened my PS4 today to see that the Lego Fortnite app had automatically been installed to the menu, and I deleted it immediately. Oh shit, I can buy the Kanehurst helm now. Cool. Okay, great. Thank you. Barry, I'm sorry. I'll have to make penance next time I'm there. Barry! I'm Kuth. I can experience art. Please. Give me another chance. I don't regret making fun of Lego Fortnite, which I do think is quite cringe. But I do regret complaining, saying one bad thing. I said one bad thing about the free jazz, but I do apologize for that. Oh my god. Merciless. It's true, Barry. What? This is the Roz. Yeah, Lana is... Oh god. Okay, hang on. What the fuck just happened to me?! Wow, that was a whole lot of damage in a very short period of time. Yeah, Sophia, she looks real good. She's hot, and her music is good too, right, chat? We're all agreed. Oh God. No, dude. Barry, don't you remember Code and I agreed that Blue Jeans by Lana Del Rey was a good song? Don't you have to like respect them or whatever? Ah! Ah! Okay. Barry, how can you say that? Listens to the same sonata 3,600 times. Fuck, dude. I actually have gotten so short a distance down its health bar to have already had to heal from poisoning. This thing is fucking brutal. It's true, Barry, that you are probably the most couth and aware of the world person I know when it comes to music. As I've said many times, when I am unsure of what a given song's genre might be, I consult Barry. Because she knows all the different words for all the different kinds of music. Is it really possible that I did not hit the Bloodstarved Beast at one single frame? I'm much like Cohen in that we both found sufficient gay boy music and decided to just listen to that forever. Oh, okay. Gooey, I'm a fan. Bremy and I have actually discussed Lana extensively. Our beat. Bremy and I have actually discussed Lana. To reorient the conversation slightly, Bremy and I have discussed Lana at length in the music channel of our Discord. You guys should really consider checking it out. Damn, this level of the Chalice Dungeon eats my fucking ass. This sucks. Ah! Man. The issue is that, like, the more tries it takes me, the less careful I wish to be in my subsequent tries. You know what? I'm gonna swap to the fucking Evelyn once I get him to phase 2, which I think is after the first time he explodes. Just so I don't have to be near him. Thank you, Persephone. Shut up, Arby. Barry, I made a fool of myself live on air. Now do you forgive me for my bad taste in music? I'm so sorry for saying a bad thing about a song that you like one time. Ah! Oh, Bloodstarved Beast. I anticipated that. I did not anticipate it with enough time in advance to avoid a hello, MK. MK, you have a really bad track record of siding against me in any disagreement with anyone I know. Okay, that's phase 2. At this juncture, I think that I should swap to the... It doesn't deal that much damage. Ezra, and what's to guarantee that the way I tell it is not the way it is, huh? This fight sucks. Holy Christ, man. You can, if you mash backwards dodge, you can only just stay out of range of its attacks. I think I interrupted that attack with a bullet, but I didn't actually get like a parry window. I assume you can do that with this thing, but I don't know how. I'm mashing backwards! Oh my god. The issue is that all of its like attacks are such animated lunges. Awesome, thanks. I was mid-heal animation when I died. That's a good number of bullets and flasks to have. It's a shame that I died at that number instead of continuing to play the video game. This boss fucking bites, dude. Who could have predicted that a fight would be difficult using only sidearms? That's not the way that's not the way this run is supposed to go. It's supposed to be that I go in and then I just spray fire all over the boss and I win. Hello, blood-starved beast. Please come back. That being said, viewer, if you do wish to see Barry pass summary judgment on me live on stream, then you should consider donating, because our current goal stream is to have Barry on to teach me magic, as once she did before. Bremy, I guess that's probably true. I wasn't even stuck on ROM for that long today. I feel like the flame sprayer is still probably the way to go, even though it makes me so much more vulnerable in phase 2. It just like does better damage more consistently. Because you can do that, you can get up behind it. Thank you so much for the follow, Secretly Alien. Okay. See what I mean? This is what I'm saying. Except now, I really needed to be like more aggressively making blood bullets at the beginning of the fight, because now I'm at the point where I only have half of my max inventory of real bullets. And, oh fuck. And he's much more aggressive, and it's a lot harder to get the space I need to make him. That's true, MK. I wanted to change that to... Either Barry or somebody else in chat said something very sweet about me recently, but I wasn't able to find it and make it the exclamation point test command after the fact. Hello. Let me get around you, man. Yeah, okay. See, this is what I'm talking about. I just, you know, I had some bad runs. I had some bad luck on previous runs. Bad RNG, why did I try to heal there? Okay. You really want to be dodging into it all the time is the thing. There we go. That's lovely right there. And now I can just like very, very, very aggressively and assiduously avoid all its attacks, please! Yeah, I don't think 15 bullets is gonna be enough to see this one through. I'm probably still gonna need to do it more. I don't remember exactly, Gooey. Please! Good God. 15 bullets is still probably not enough. Okay. Good, yes! I love that. I love when it does the big slow claw, because it gives me a lot of time to manage my position and to heal. Alright, great. Now at this point, 15 bullets might actually see me through the rest of the fight, if I don't get immediately cheesed as soon as I say that. There's no good time to heal. There's no good time to use the antidote. There's no good time to do either of those things. I just got caught in a chain, and I couldn't do anything to get out of it. I tried multiple times. You guys saw me try in the middle of that chain to heal or to use the antidote. I was too close to it. A backwards dodge wasn't going to take me out of range without those hit boxes. I needed to try to power through it. Tough fucking titties. Anyway, that's the bad RNG I was talking about earlier when I said I was just having some bad RNG with my earlier runs and that I should still be using the flame sprayer. When I said the words bad RNG, that's what I was imagining. Yeah, I ended up stuck on this fucker for a really long time my previous run as well. It seems like the Bloodstarved Beast just kind of fucking sucks in Ailing Lauren. Have you noticed that I've perhaps become a bit incautious? Maybe due to the fact that I'm sick of this fucking boss fight. Its animations are so weird, where sometimes I'm completely safe from being hit as I circle around back of it. It cannot deal any damage to me at all, and sometimes it snaps me out of the spray immediately. I can't even tell what's happening because the fire is blocking it. All right. Take it easy, please. Thank you very much. Yeah, I know, man. Yes, you're very poisonous. You have a big cloud of poison on you. It's very scary. It ruins my day. I have to open my menu and use antidote, and then you kill me. I guess I should probably just put antidote on my normal item bar at this point. Because I'm not using the Molotovs or the oil urns. I am shocked that that did not hit me. I cannot believe it. Now that did hit me, and I can believe that. Yeah, the thing is that, like, it is a good... Oh, hang on. It's a good strategy to dodge into it unless you need to make more bullets and then heal, because it can very easily and suddenly turn around. And unlike the attack animation, which can be broken by hitting the dodge button, the heal and antidote animations can't be. Holy fucking Christ, man. Yeah, it's an angle thing, why sometimes I survive that volley and sometimes I can't. It's strictly a matter of whether or not the Bloodstarved Beast is able to rotate aggressively enough to hit me with more than one of those chains in a row. Which is like, God only knows what governs that. Hello, how's it going? Fucker. That was great. Thank you so much, Bloodstarved Beast. Hey! All right, start doing your thing. That's right. That was actually really well done. That was less well done. RB, I think the idea is that, like, Ailing Lauren is supposed to be hard. It's supposed to be like a challenge chalice. It's like, wow, these are all enemies you fought before, but now they have more health because this is a tough chalice dungeon here. I should have known that was about to happen. How did I not get poisoned? I don't even understand how the poison buildup fucking works in this phase. Well, I have no antidote left, so I better not get poisoned again. Watch me immediately get poisoned. I don't have a great number of blood vials remaining to try to complete this fight. Yeah, down I go. You guys ready for another trip back to the Hunter's Dream to buy more fucking antidote? Or to fish it out of my item box? Because for some reason it just stays in there instead of being added to my possession? This sucks. This is probably the longest I've been on any boss in this entire run. I didn't anticipate this being one of the tough ones. I was thinking about Rom, I was thinking about the bloodletting beasts. I was thinking about the Shadows of Yharnam. I was not thinking about Chalice Dungeon Blood-Starved Beast. It is unfortunately a mandatory part of the run to Queen Yharnam, because you need materials from the 3rd layer of Ailing Loren. Oh, man. Alright, let's try that again. I had a couple really close runs. The issue is just... What is the issue? The issue is that I get caught in the quick chain. I get caught in the chain of quick attacks, where it does 3 or 4, and then it does another 3 or 4 immediately thereafter. Because if you get caught in the first one, it's like a guaranteed poison because of how many hits it is. And then, and also you take a lot of damage, and you have to like get away and heal and cure poison, which is a lot of time for you to spend standing still. And you have to do those things very promptly before your combination of low health and poisoning kills you. You have to do those things basically standing still at a time when the Blood-Starved Beast is like at its most mobile, is during that quick chain. Like, it has pretty good rotation. That's fine. Yeah, I wasted a lot of bullets attacking it during the wind-up to that big swing. And I only get like the 1 tick on it when it does that. Oh. It's unfortunate that the Evelyn isn't actually much help here, just because it's... I think maybe if the arena were bigger, the Evelyn would be of more use, but the arena is so small that keeping this thing at range and taking pot shots at it with the Evelyn isn't really a viable strategy because it can just run over to me. I forgot to put the antidotes on my normal item button, unfortunately. That will probably come back to bite me in the ass. Okay. I could try to do that now. No, I couldn't. Never mind. That's a really bad idea, trying to do that now. That is the chain. That's what I'm talking about. It's 4 very quick attacks, or 3 very quick attacks, one of which is a multi-hit, depending on how you want to slice it. Yeah, that's it right there. And you can do 2 of those back to back, so if you get caught in the first one, you're SOL for the second one. That was wise. Not immediately leaving to make more bullets there. Because like when he's in the middle of a long animation that's not aimed at me, when he's made himself vulnerable in that way, it's a great time to just like let him soak up fire. Case in point. Right. Nice. 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 Holy shit. Don't do that again. I didn't mean to use that second vial. That was... Okay, great. I didn't mean to use that bullet either. Well-timed, Tessa. I've gotten used to reading his fucking animations through the wall of flame. I can't wait till I get to the part of the fight where the number of bullets I have left is probable to kill him, so I don't have to keep making fucking Quicksilver bullets, and I can just use my blood vials to heal myself like they're intended to. I broke him out of that attack. That was really weird. I hadn't anticipated that. You're gonna explode, right? You're gonna explode and I'd be stupid to come over to you? Yeah, you're exploding. And like, there's a weird, like, the explosion doesn't deal poison damage? Yes, I already fought the Cleric Beast, Remy, don't you worry. The explosion doesn't deal poison damage, but it, like, applies a poison AoE on the ground around him. The Cleric Beast was super easy. I suspect Lawrence the First Vicar will be less easy. Because he's probably not weak to fire to the same degree. This fight is making me think that I should figure out where all the bloodstone chunks in the game are located. Wow. Well, the good news about that last run is that it didn't actually cost me any antidote because I never got the chance to use it. There we go. Bremy, this is the trick from the first Bloodstar Beast fight. Oh, you mean the Pungent Blood Cocktails. The Pungent Blood Cocktails would work, yes. But I have a finite number of them and I don't want to keep running back to refill them like I do with the antidotes. Although I guess if I'm always running back to refill the antidotes anyway. If I lose again, I'll equip some Pungent Blood Cocktails. I will probably lose again, but I want to maintain, like, some illusion of optimism here. Alright, okay, calm down. What sucks is that, like, for so much of the fight, I am able to just stand there spraying away. But like very, very suddenly, and without much warning, given that I can't even see the goddamn thing half the time, it will lock into a huge animation chain that completely fucks me. Alright. We're good, we're good. What you up to? Oh! Thank you, Gooey. I will hydrate. Was it my imagination or was that grab a one-shot? I guess I wasn't at quite maximum health there. I went past it? I went past it. Cool, okay. Okay, I'll be on Pungent Blood, and then I'll switch off of it when I need to use the antidote. Nice. Wow! That Pungent Blood really worked. Unfortunately, it only lasts until he notices me. But, like, if the attack he registers against the cocktail... Man, that didn't deal that much damage to him, though. I only get, like, one spray of the Flame Sprayer per cocktail. Okay. Like, 1 5-bullet burst per cocktail. I haven't taken damage yet. That is probably a significant data point. Okay, let me just get blood. Thank you. Cocktail. I think actually the cocktails do work against him during the entire fight. I was gonna say I'm not sure if the cocktails work against him during phase 2, but I believe I established the first time I fought him that they do work against him in phase 2 still. I guess that's why I've never stood there. Nice. At the very least, the cocktails are very useful for getting him to look somewhere else so that I can make more bullets and heal from it. Oh, fuck. Cool. Wow, it distracts him for a while as well. Good idea, Bremy. Good advice. No, 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 no. Okay. Nice. He found me again. Somehow, I'm not sure how. Okay. Maybe the pungent blood cocktail only works a set number of times. Dude, that's actually crazy. Okay, he's on me again. Okay, 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 okay. Okay. Pungent blood cocktail. More bullets. Heal from the bullets. Oh, LOL. I'm sorry, Ideal Copy. I didn't mean to freak out your dogs. Well, we're almost out of pungent blood, but it has been a pretty big help. Ah! I like the idea that the pungent and pungent blood cocktails like add copy. Because it talks about how Yharnamites drink blood because it's intoxicating for them, like more so than alcohol. So I think the description of pungency is just like the same way you would talk about a fine cheese. Okay, I'm completely out of cocktail. Brutal. Noted. Okay, he's doing the fucking chain. Watch out for that. He did the chain to me twice, so I died. LOL. Well, that it's made out of blood. I mean, you can have wine with like a strong smell. Just because pungent isn't a wine word that we use in real life. Alright, well, that was fun. I enjoyed using the pungent blood cocktails. Excuse me. I enjoyed using the pungent blood cocktails for a very short time. Alright. Yeah, it's really just a matter of like, when am I going to get him to low health and not get hit with the double chain attack RNG? Because that does seem to just pretty consistently kill me. It allows him to cover a great distance in the boss room very, very swiftly, while landing poison incrementing hits on me the entire time. It's a very powerful move he's got. And I'm not like a slouch on HP either. Like, I have 50 vigor. All right. Okay, I have a good amount of blood vials in compared to where his health is at. I need to keep that in mind so that I don't indulge in the egoism of pessimism. Yeah, I know, dude. Yeah, do your big swipe. You love your big swipe. I cannot believe how long I've been stuck on this dude. I think that I've been on him for longer than I was during my last normal run of the game. I think we may have actually found a boss that is harder in the sidearm only run. See what I mean? Like, there you did your double chain and it was very far away from me and you hit me with almost none of it. Why can't you do that more consistently, buddy? Fucking hell. That effect where I was looking at him through the fog wall fucking sucked. I'm pretty sure it reduced his frame rate as well. Okay. Please! Okay. Okay. He's more aggressive after the roar, I think, generally. I can't tell if the poison, like, aura around him goes down eventually. I started mashing backwards dodge at the exact right spot. I can't tell if the poison aura around him goes down eventually or if it's just there for the rest of the fight. But I think it might be like charged up by his doing the roar and then it goes down. I don't really know. All right, I need to make blood bullets and heal, man, which means that you need to let me make blood bullets and heal. Yeah, I know, you're doing your roar, and it's good that you are. You should be proud of it. Yeah, good roar. Good job, buddy. Very few of these are hitting him. Almost none of them. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Minty, thank you for gracing us with a meme from the year you were born, as is traditional in your culture. Thank you for the bloodstone. Look at that, they're giving me chunks. It's really nice that they give me bloodstone chunks for these bosses. That was the worst thing I had to do in this entire fucking run. That was absolutely insane. Can you believe that I was gonna put off the squats until after I had beaten that boss? Thank you, Gooey. Yeah, Lousy, your initial message got blocked because of the typo. I'm gonna hit deny. I know you didn't mean to say it, but I had to hit deny or subsequent people saying that word will not get blocked. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Garrulous. Okay, Arbeat, I'll stand and stretch. As unlikely as it might be that somebody would say that word in my chat, because it doesn't apply to me. Tummy indeed. Alright. Time to look at this walkthrough. I haven't been looking at this in a super long time. Lever room. Okay, I can find that for sure. It's lever room on upper floors. I don't know. I still don't know what the fuck upper floors is supposed to mean, and I never will. But I do at least know what lever room means. It means the room with the lever. And then the Bastards of Lauren I'm looking for are in the treasure room. It doesn't say whether the treasure room is a part of the level proper or if it's part of the side path. I suspect that it might be part of the side path. That's the assumption I'm gonna go with. Yum, yum, yum. Hey, so... Oh, no. No. Where's the lever at, though? I do remember this level being a real pain to navigate. Killing Lauren just kind of sucks. I hadn't really reckoned with how much it sucks. Because it does, extremely. How do I get up? I know there's like an upper... Indeed, an upper floors. Excuse me, sir. Alright, there's a summoned spider crawling in from over here. That means that there's a bell maiden over here. That means that there's more level. Hello, all you fucking spiders. Oh, this is the entrance. I saw probably an AFK guy getting spammed by spiders there. Hello, ma'am. That's crazy. Garrulous, and yet. The Rosmarinus is significantly worse against lots and lots of enemies. Definitely the spiders and the Bell Maiden. I think the mummies themselves as well. Lieutenant, I cannot believe that you just saw me fucking eating pavement against the blood-starved beast for an hour and said that you should pick Bloodborne back up. Thank you. Of course, it didn't kill the spiders because they put 2 Bell Maidens in these rooms now. Gee, Lauren, how come your dev lets you have 2 Bell Maidens? Damn, can you get invaded in the fucking chalices? How would you even identify which Bell Maiden is the one that you have to kill? Whew! That blows! Hooray! What a miserable fight. Show me the lever room, please. It's gonna have Ritual Blood 5 for me. Oh, lever. Lever room? Yeah, I think the rope bridge zone is a side path. It's criminal that the walkthrough does not distinguish between areas in the level proper and the side paths. Yep, there's the lever. There's blood vial. There's bolt paper. Please give me the ritual blood so I don't have to come back here because this enemy is really hard and annoying. Ritual blood for baby, ritual blood for baby, ritual blood for baby. Wonderful, thank you. I can now safely roll back to the lower level. I like the enemies that use a corpse as a weapon. It's a nice touch. There's ghouls like that in Blight Town and Dark One as well. Yeah, Garrulous. Oh god, this thing could refer to any number of enemies in this level, but you probably mean the long-haired rocker dudes who are swinging dead bodies as weapons. Now, if you could let me through, you fucking idiot. Okay, you could just gank me. You could just block me from both sides and stunlock me to death. Thank you. I thought I could get the game wrapped up today, but then I was stuck on the Bloodstarved Beast for like an hour. That's pretty embarrassing. Well, the good news is that the only item I need from the treasure room up ahead... Hmm? Hmm? No, Tessa. You don't have to fight the boss. Do not fight the boss. Is there a side path? I guess if there's a side path, it has to be before the layer lamp and not after it. Because I don't... Oh, never mind. Here it is. I don't know how I missed this. That's right, IX Juven. Oh, yes! A plague beast to just fuck me immediately. Thank you. I can't think of anything else I'd rather see on the far side of this door. Damn, the Rosmarinus makes like a singing noise. I never noticed. It's like a whoa, whoa, whoa. I guess I'm never, it's under the hiss and I'm never spraying it for long enough that I notice. At first I thought there was a choral arrangement here in Lauren, but no, I think that was the Ros. Yay! Rope bridge room. Now don't be intimidated by the other rope bridges over there, they're just for show. It's the kind of thing that FromSoft games usually don't do, but the Chalice dungeons definitely do. Why? I didn't want to heal. I didn't want to heal, I just wanted to hang out there spraying these idiots the entire time. Oh god, just get the Bastard of Lauren, and we can go to the much more fun Chalice dungeon, where I have half health. And I still need to run around getting ritual blood. I should probably fight Ebriatus after this, rather than progressing to the Cursed and Defiled Chalice. Yeah, I have to fight Ebriatus at the very latest after the Cursed and Defiled. Yes, Lieutenant, this is an all bosses run, and so that includes Yharnam Pthumerian Queen. She is at the end of the fucking mandatory chalice. Well, they're not mandatory. The end of, like, the story chalice dungeons. So, yeah. Thumaru, Central Thumaru, Lower Thumaru, Ailing Lauren, Cursed Pthumerian Defilement, Great East, and Great Thumaru Ihel. I'm proud of myself for remembering all those. This isn't where the Bastards of... Oh, it is where the Bastards of Lauren are! Bye, idiots! I don't have to be here at all anymore! Goodbye! I don't even have to be in this fucking dungeon! Let's go fight Ebriatus. I'm sure she'll be incredibly easy. Ebriatus will be a nice break before Cursed and Defiled. If I'm still feeling out of sorts after Cursed and Defiled and don't want to go straight to East, as is, like, probably very likely, I can go to the DLC. I'll probably want to run through the DLC as much as I can. Oh, I don't want to be here. I'll probably want to run through the DLC as much as I can. I guess it's still pretty unlikely that I'm going to be beating the game today, Brutal. I was really hoping to. I guess the Blood-Starved Beast really threw a wrench in those plans. Pretty much just the Blood-Starved Beast. Oh, I guess, and also running around that layer of Lauren looking for Ritual Blood 5s that I could never find. Yes, Ebriatus. Let's go fight Ebriatus. We're also gonna need a certain amount of Arcane Haze in order to access Cursed Pthumerian Defilement, but that shouldn't be a problem. We have a lot of Tomb Mold and shit. I feel like Tomb Mold's only function is to be converted into Arcane Haze. It might actually, like, be for the randomized dungeons or something, and that's why I never use it, but in my mind, it's just haze fodder. Ordinary bullets have no effect on beasts? What? Really? Huh. That's crazy. I feel like the beasts in Old Yharnam are damaged by Jura's Gatling gun, though. Excuse me, babies? They're certainly damaged by the explosions his Gatling gun causes when they pierce vessels of oil. It's really funny that, like, you run into Old Yharnam. Like, I wasn't killing any beasts in Old Yharnam. Jura's like, Hunter, get back! These beasts are under my protection. And I started running around, not even attacking any of them. And he started firing at me and killed more of them than I ever did, which was 0. Thank you very much. Do you think he was like cursing his poor aim the entire time and that's why he tries to kill me when I show up? Gooey, thank you. I didn't think it was that good. It's hard to hear what, like, the finer points of his vocal quality because he's, like, pretty heavily vocally distorted. They put, like, a big echo on him to make it sound like he's shouting to you from the clock tower 500 miles away. In real life, there's no way you could ever fucking hear him. Hi, Abridas. What? She wasn't taking damage from that? I think I have the same shocked response every time I encounter Abridas. See, I really wish I hadn't done a running leap there. This is probably fine. I should figure out, like, I think I need another 8, bloodstone chunks to level up my flame sprayer again. But if I don't, and it's actually only, like, 5, I should consider doing that. She's so sexy. Ow. See? I've been frenzied. Oh, God. Fucking cursed Thumerian defilement. It's okay. At least in cursed Thumerian defilement, I only need to pick up ritual bloods on the 2nd and 3rd layers. Top of stairs in treasure room on mid floors, large circular room on upper floors, in the side area before layer boss. That is useful, thank you. Beginning of large hallway with traps on lower floors. Yes, frenzy emote indeed. I can't get up to the stairs from here. Oh, ritual blood 5. You stymie me so. Damn, I only got 4 right now? That's brutal. But I get an entire 9 from Cursed Thumerian Defilement, assuming I can find them all. Okay. So I forgot this lantern was here. Did I ever light it, actually? Yeah, I did. Which means that I have to warp to the Hunter's Dream and warp back to it to respawn at it. Which sucks, because unlike in Dark Souls where you can rest at a bonfire and then that becomes the bonfire that you respawn at, the only way to set a lantern, unless it's a new lantern, as the lantern that you respawn at, is to warp to it. Which means setting a different respawn point takes 2 loading screens. Los dos. As opposed to 0 in a Dark Souls. It's also, I enjoy like the pettiness in their spawning you facing away from the boss. I guess they didn't want to like give you a hint that there might be a boss there or just spawn you in facing the window. In case it would make the secret too obvious. The fact that they put an Upper Cathedral ward key in Yahar'gul anyway is so crazy. Like it's a real Lower Undead Burg and Dark 1 key situation. Where there's that area of, like that door coming off of Erdene Chapel that you couldn't get through, but it seemed, or it's not even coming off of Erdene Chapel. It's at the top of that tower with all the artillerists. I think they're supposed to be church hunters. Like, I often forget that there is a point to that tower other than just grinding for Quicksilver. Damn, she hits hard. She's no joke. You know why I thought that this would be trivial, probably, is that it was really easy with my last run because I was dealing bolt damage to her. Alright, that's something. Nice! A couple limb breaks, even. Thank you for not hitting me. Thanks for letting me get away and make more bullets. I appreciate it. Thank you. I can probably break her head too if I've not already. I love her slug knees. She's so cute. Wouldn't you agree, viewer? Okay, yeah, she's gonna do the crazy shit now. Yeah. Ah! Oh, I see. And the frenzy is just gonna keep building up until it lands. I get it. I can't believe I survived that. That's incredible. Oh god, that's a little bit like Oceros. Wow. Crazy. And that's a little bit like the Elden Beast. Unlike Elden Stars, I doubt those can be outrun by running in an arc, but you never know. They reskinned a lot of stuff for Elden Ring. True, Sophian. But I'm not worried. After the blood-starved beast, I feel like nothing in this run feels intimidating to me any longer. Man, fucking Lawrence, not Lawrence, Ludwig was easier for me to deal with than the blood-starved beast. Think about that. Fucking Ludwig. Yoo-hoo! Hello, Abriatus, daughter of the cosmos. Thank you, Sophian. Yeah, I'm known for my most characteristic trait, keeping cool under pressure. As I'm sure everyone who knows me and has watched me would agree. Come on, man. She hits hard. And her sweeps are very big. Okay, and her charges are very big. And they also hit hard. I think it's easier to avoid the hits when you are locked on. I was experimenting without lock on, but I'm not sure it's a good idea. I like her tendrils. See, this is the secret, game developers. If you want me to still say good things about the boss, even when it keeps beating me, just give it she, her pronouns. Although, no, I like Abriatus a lot more than I like Maria. Okay, take it easy! Oh, I fucking hate Rom. Uh-oh. Actually, running in an arc does kind of work, except it's a much different arc from the Elden Beast. That screeching worries me, because every time I hear it, I think she's building up frenzy on me, but she hasn't ever, so far. This attempt, I mean. Obviously, she's built up frenzy on me before. I like Vicar Amelia a lot more in this playthrough because she was a lot less difficult for me to beat than she was in my previous playthrough. Thank you, Sophian. Yeah, we've reached the part of the run where the bosses are hard again. Crazy, I know. The Cursed Thumerian Defilement. Woo! Yeah! Cursed Thumerian Defilement. Viewer, if you'd like to convey me some morale, my upcoming visit to Cursed Thumerian Defilement. Alright, Defiled Chalice. I've got the bastards, I've got the ritual blood, but I don't have the arcane haze. Where do I extract it? Is it here? Yeah. Get that tomb mold out of here! Oh, can you not? Can you only hold 50? Sophian, thank you so much for the $5 donation! Cursed Thumerian defilement. Woo. Yay. Woo. It's fine. Like I said, I don't need any items from the first floor, so I can literally just run to the lever and then fight. I forget who the boss of Cursed Thumerian defilement first layer is, but it's not Amygdala or Watchdog of the Old Lords, because those are the subsequent two. Oh, it's fucking Keeper of the Old Lords, isn't it? Shit. The last Keeper of the Old Lords went down pretty easy after... You know what? I think I'm going to upgrade my Evelyn. Because that's what I used on the last Keeper of the Old Lords. That's what I'm going to use against Amygdala. And that may be what I use against the Watchdog of the Old Lords. Or I may use the Rosmarinus. I feel like it's going to have to be Evelyn, though. Because it's just going to ice me so quick if I get close to it. Close enough to use the Ros. So this would be a very prudent time to upgrade the Evelyn, if I can. Evelyn might need 8 chunks. It might be the other two that'll take 5 chunks each, in which case I guess I should upgrade the Ros. That's not where we check that. I don't suppose I've found... First of all, none of my weapons degrade at all, ever, which is really nice. Second of all, I don't suppose I've found any better... Oh, I have! I don't know where the fuck I found this. Probably in a chalice. Yeah, Evelyn's at +8. It's the one that needs another 8 chunks. These guys each need another 5. Okay, I can spend 20 insight on another chunk and put it on the Ros. The Ros has better arcane scaling and I think has been more useful in general. I think the Ros will also be more useful in the DLC because I'm probably going to use it against Lawrence the First Vicar and the Orphan of Cause. Oh wait, I already had 20 insight. Whoopsie. That's okay. Insight is not even remotely precious in this run, so I can spend it willy-nilly. I just need to take the... There we go. Fortify weapon, the Rosmarinus. And now I will never be able to upgrade the Flame Sprayer. No, there's that dead end. You know what? I'm gonna do another detour before Cursed Thumerian Defilement, because I hate Cursed Thumerian Defilement so much. There's that dead end in the Blood Swamp before Ludwig in the DLC. Underground Corpse Pile. That I'm pretty sure has a good amount of bloodstone. I can just, there's like some NPC hunters in there that are intentionally horrible, but I can just run in and I can get the bloodstone and then I can let the hunters kill me. I don't know if it's going to be enough to upgrade any of my stuff, but it would be nice if I could like get another 5 chunks and get my flame sprayer another tier higher. What have I got equipped right now? It's hard to tell without swapping between them. It's so hard to tell the difference between those. Did you see that? LOL, Lieutenant. Yeah, her original name was Saint Laura. It hadn't occurred to me that they changed it because it was too similar to the name Lawrence. Even more so because I'm pretty sure that in the draft of the story in which she was called Saint Laura, Lawrence was not yet the founder of the Healing Church. This is so fucking stupid. This is why I don't come here. There we go. Hey, little guy. Do you have chunks on you? Yay! Wow, 2 whole chunks! Very generous. 40 insights worth. Gentlemen. Yes! I knew I remembered there being bloodstone here. That's just twin bloodstone shards. That's not anything. Oh, cool. Yes, dude! I'm so glad I remembered this correctly. I don't want to hear about the twin shards. I don't want to hear about the twin shards. I don't want to hear about the amygdalan arm, certainly. Alright, well I got like, what, 3 chunks? That's more than 0 chunks. I may have even gotten 4. I'm not good at counting. Yeah, I did get 4. Wow! Now that's awesome. I can spend another 20 insight and upgrade my flame sprayer. That's exactly what I wanted. Great. Awesome. Yeah, I was worried about that moving forward because the flame sprayer and Raws were starting to be less effective against the bosses. Before today, I was thinking like, I'm not sure I need to upgrade my weapons anymore at all. But now that I've seen Ailing Lauren Blood-Starving Beast, I recognize that there are additional tiers of power above where I was. And I will want to try to reach those. Alright. Hook me up. One of life's simplest pleasures is just spinning as you use consumables. Alright, cool. And I'm on 0 insight now, in case there's any other attacks that scale with insight that I'm gonna get hit with. Pog. Alright, now I'm actually going to curse the Marian Defilement. Just run through and find the lever. And then fight Keeper of the Old Lords. So you're gonna want to replace the flame sprayer in your weapons list with the Evelyn. It would be great if I could get through this entire level without using any bullets. And then I could use all of them on Keeper of the Old Lords and I could actually have a chance to first try her. I don't know how likely that is, but it would be cool. As a part of my traditional cum dungeon grinding off stream tonight, I am also going to not only refill my blood vial and bullet inventories, but also buy a bunch of armor at the messenger bath. I know that I've already got the Canehurst set available for purchase there, and I've not gotten it yet. But I'm also going to have the Keeper of the Old Lords' armor after I finish her boss fight here. I believe this is the trigger. Yeah, because I remember wearing her armor because it has really good fire resist for the Watchdog of the Old Lords fight immediately subsequent to this. Boy, I sure do hate this fucking Chalice dungeon, though. Well, sometimes when the Chalice dungeon puts you at half health and you are struck by... It is really cool, Gooey, it's true. It comes with the big witch hat. Sometimes when you enter the Chalice dungeon at half health and you are struck by 2 fireballs as you attempt to climb the ladder, you are killed instantly, and then it has to take a very long time to reload the dungeon, even though you didn't even kill a single enemy. Nothing should be out of place. They should be able to just put you back exactly where you were, but no. Yeah. Ba-dam ba-bam bam 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 ba-dam ba-dam bam ba-na-nam. Great. It's so sad. It makes me feel so jaded, but the game does it to you. That, like, you'll be at a point where Ritual Blood 4 is, like, the most important item in the world to you. Like, all of your thoughts are occupied with, how do I get more Ritual Blood 4? Where's the nearest Ritual Blood 4? Let me look up a list of all the places you can get Ritual Blood 4. And then you pick it up. Once you have gotten as much as you need, you pick it up and it's just like a disappointment. It's like, oh, you immediately move on to Ritual Blood 5. Like Ritual Blood 4 meant nothing to you. Alright. That was a great run through the level. Good job, Tess. Now you can go straight to the boss. Unfortunately, you can't run straight through the next level. Large circular room on upper floors, top of stairs in treasure on mid floors. Inside area. Inside area before layer boss actually is useful. Hi, Keeper of the Old Lords. You're very scary because I have very low health for you. Hey, lovely. Maybe I should have... My brain is making me doubt whether I should have put all those bloodstones into upgrading the Evelyn once more instead of upgrading both the Flame Sprayer and the Rosmarinus. I do think that upgrading both the Flame Sprayer and the Rosmarinus is better for the run as a whole, even if it's not better for this specific dungeon. We'll see how this goes. I know she doesn't seem super aggressive right now. She will get more aggressive and do more AoEs once we're in phase 2. Thank you, Lucky. I will endeavor to not listen to my brain whenever possible. I think I was experiencing some damage drop-off there due to the range. Not as much as she's experiencing, though. See, this is what I'm talking about. See, she eventually starts running at you. Ah! No, don't dodge extremely adeptly. That'll make me waste all my Quicksilver. Uh-oh. I really shouldn't have picked that moment to make more bullets. I can't tell. I don't think the Blood Vial is healing me for as much as it was before, which suggests that it might be healing me for a proportion of my health. If there's ever a point where it seems like Blood Vials just aren't healing me enough, which I'm probably never going to feel that way because it's always going to be more than the amount I spend making blood bullets. But if I ever do feel that way, I can give Alfred the Canehurst summons and let him kill Annalise. Not first tried, huh? I've already beaten Abriadus, so I could resurrect Annalise immediately, and doing that is what gets Alfred to give you the... It's a co-op rune, so I can wear it in addition to the 3 runes I'm already wearing. But it causes, it causes blood vials to heal you for more. That's True Stream Elements. Folks, if you're enjoying the stream and you would like to see Barry, my girlfriend, try to teach me how to play Magic the Gathering, I have presently set it as a goal stream. Most of the stream's income comes from donations like yours. I'm very grateful to those of you who are able to give. All right. Good. No, I would love to try this again. This isn't extremely tiresome. To just click left trigger 1,000 times and then have to do it again if I fuck up. Yay! I love getting a poise break. Yay! Back to back! Oh, that's beautiful. We love to see it. Ooh, she was not able to break the pillar there. This is the exact same room in which I fought the Beast-Possessed Soul earlier and in which I fought the Merciless Watchers earlier. No! I missed my chance to follow up on the attack that parried her. I should have just spent a real bullet, but my brain was like, no, you're out of bullets. You have to make more blood bullets. I really like, is it like a reverse gorget or just like a charm on the back of the Tomb Prospector's coat? It's really cool looking. That was an extremely odd mutual volley between the two of us. Please! I don't know if I got the bonus damage there. I don't know if I was quick enough. There we go, and 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 there we go! Excuse me. Excuse me, ma'am. Yeah, she's just like... She's much more close quarters oriented in her second phase. She does a lot more charging forward, which makes it dangerous if I'm like trying to make more bullets behind a pillar or something. I don't have great visual on her. Excuse me, ma'am. I forgot that that close range attack can one-shot you when you're at Cursed Fumarian Defilement level health. Oh man, I'm eating through a lot of bullets with this one. I tell you what. Whew. Well, it's not the biggest deal in the world if we run out of bullets and have to go to the cum dungeon again. Everybody loves the cum dungeon. You dick! Now I have one fewer flask for this fight. Ma'am, please don't dodge out of the way of my bullets. That's very impolite of you. I only have a set number of those. You should really try to be hit with as many as you can. Excellent. Fuck, why did I hit the trigger a second time? I was too dumb to understand that moving to the left meant she would be blocked the next time I tried to fire. Like, when I can lock her in a 5-bullet chain, it actually does a good amount. Oh, that's another double. I love the double parry, man. It's so good to me. So much so that every time I parry her, I just automatically shoot her another 2 times after that in case I can get the double. Regardless of what animations she's actually doing. I feel like I'm very well served to try to stay at max health here. Because she's so dangerous with that fireball in phase 2. During the first time I fought her, when I wasn't using the bow blade, that would always one-shot me. I don't know if it will also one-shot me from max health this run. I think my health might be higher. Sophia, and it does look like Zelda the Witch. I don't really want to fight. Ah! Uh-oh. Yeah, that's how I lose the fight right there, what you guys just saw. Is me getting hit, running behind the pillar to heal, and not having visual on her as she comes up behind the pillar after me. Yeah, the amount that my blood vials heal is definitely lowered. Yeah. Alright, but that was 3/4, and that's not bad. I really should, once I hit the second phase, when it's time for me to make more bullets, I really should always heal bullets heal, rather than bulleting and then healing. Yeah, basically, Bremy. I mean, that's what most bow only runs are, and that's why I like them. But yeah, whenever I run away from her in phase 2, it should be heal, bullets, heal. My instinct is to just do bullets, heal so that I can conserve more of the replenished hit points from my flask. But it's too dangerous to lower my health by that much while she's actively pursuing me. That's what I was talking about. I always shoot her another 2 times after I get a parry just in case I can get the double because it feels so good. Lady. I will admit that this is less fun than the bow only runs, mainly because there's no rolling attacks with the gun, I'm pretty sure. Here, I'll try it. No. Fuck, I think I missed my chance to get the extra damage on her from the stagger because I did that backwards dodge. What? Okay. The lock-on point and the collision with the pillar was fucking insane there. I don't know if you guys saw that, but she was like well clear of the pillar, and the pillar was blocking my shots. And then she ran closer to me, and even though I could see her clearly the entire time, it broke lock-on. That was insane. It treated it like she had been out of my visual range, when she in fact had not been. Now, Tessa, what did I say about only ever doing heal, bullets, heal, and not just bullets, heal? So you don't aggressively lower your health while she's attacking you. All right, take it easy. Very nice. She's at a good range. Yeah, the fire's not hurting you at this range. Good job. You didn't have to heal there. Good job recognizing it because you were already at max health. Here you probably should heal, bullets, heal. And I'm getting hit! Ah, it did not hit. Hello, hello, please leave me alone. You're so scary. Damn, Keeper of the Old Lords, chill out. Fuck, I'm so glad I got the poison break on her. I couldn't take advantage of it, but it gave me a second to get away. I'm also really glad that she can't break these pillars, even though they do tend to block line of sight on her. Nice, that was a good shot. Big Iron is right. Fuck, dude. I live too dangerously. My bitch too bad. They will kill me. I may die. I think that I've been taking too much damage from her. I think the ammo economy is difficult enough here that I really need quite a few flasks just to convert to bullets. And I've been using a good number of flasks to heal from damage. I think I need to play cleaner and take less damage for like the entire fight. That was interesting. She got stuck on the architecture. That's never a bad thing. Yeah. Yeesh. I feel like at this point, I should probably try... Okay, here, I'll make... I feel like that 18 bullets will definitely see me through. Those 18 bullets. And now I can just keep the rest of my vials for actual healing and not for bullet production. Oh, yeah! Excellent. So long, Keeper of the Old Lords. Cursed Sharp Blood Gem. Cursed Sharp Blood Gem. Cursed Sharp Blood. I feel like this is the way I came in, actually. Gooey, thank you. I shall have a trade. Thank you, Persephone. Thank you, Arbeat. Thank you, guys. Whee! Alright. We are warping back to the fucking Hunter's Dream so we can refill our stuffs. It's actually oh man, there is a side area here. I wonder if that side area is how you access mid floors or upper floors. I'm gonna assume that it isn't. Top of stairs in treasure room on mid floors. Part of the issue is that mid floors and upper floors is not idiomatic English. In any case, it's better to give landmarks rather than just to convey altitude, because I'm like, unless I'm looking at a vertical map. That's true, RB. Good point. Unless I'm looking at a vertical map, I'm not going to know how high a given level is in comparison to another level. Or a given floor, I should say. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that after I finish Cursed Thumerian Defilement, rather than immediately going to East, I might try Lawrence. Lawrence is the only boss in the DLC that I can try right away. Oh no. Oh no. Top of stairs and treasure room on mid floors. Large circular room on upper floors. Lawrence is the only DLC boss that I can try right away. Maria and the Orphan are both locked behind quite long, frankly, levels. Especially Maria's level. It's very long. Excuse me, teleporting ghost. I know you like to hurt me, but I got shit to do. Oh, a little dead end with Frenzied Cold Blood 7. Lovely. Place for me to get ganked and killed by the ghost. Oh, I think I just made an orbit. This has got to be upper floors where I am now, right? So I'm looking for a large circular room. Oh, you mean like the room with the... Oh no. So here's the thing I remember about this. Is that I think the side area loops back into this room here. This is a large circular room, though. I would have said top floor of elevator room if I were trying to guide somebody towards ritual blood hidden here. Oh my god. Why wouldn't you mention the giant landmark in the dead center of the room? Alright. That top of stairs in treasure room on mid floors. What does that mean? What is treasure room? Is treasure room like the last room I was in just because there's a lot of stairs in it? Also, at other points in this walkthrough, I haven't said it. This was like when I was trying to find ritual blood off stream at the beginning of today. At times in this walkthrough, they've said top of stairs to mean bottom of stairs, because what they actually mean is end of stairs. Positional words are really hard when English isn't your first language. And I don't want to cast any aspersions against whoever might have written this walkthrough. But I don't know, I just get kind of a vibe. Yeah, gooey. Like it was very specifically, it was like chest at top of stairs. And I found stairs with a chest at the bottom of them, and that was the ritual blood that they were pointing me towards. I understand that in Russian, the word for stairs is the same as the word for ladder. Which definitely feels like it would be confusing for written directions in Souls games specifically, which have a high number, like a high quantity of both stairs and ladders. So it's useful to be able to distinguish between the two. Now, where the fuck do you think top of stairs in treasure room on mid floors is? What do you mean top of stairs in treasure room on mid floors? Now, admittedly, I've still not found the lever. So there's definitely still more of this area I have not yet explored. But like, this isn't a treasure room. Hello? Why do you have a straight up shotgun, you ghoul? Seems a bit of an odd choice of armament. What for you? I think I've been down here and it's a dead end that only connects to the stair room. Yeah. Illusory wall, illusory wall. Illusory wall. Nope. Bye. Gentlemen. Alright, so I guess like back up and then to the ladder room, the two-story ladder room. And there must be another exit from it, which I didn't find. Oh, unless there's an exit from this level on this side, and you'd think there might be, but in fact there isn't. That would be a very natural place to put an exit, and it's entirely possible that in other iterations of this same map, there is an exit there. This is what makes the Chalice Dungeon such a joy to navigate. Alright, door, door, door. They will put closed doors in this room, and it really fucks you up. Okay, they have not done that this time. Was this not a dead end? It certainly looked like a dead end. Was this an illusory wall? None of these seem to be illusory walls. Okay, then I guess it has to be something reached from the ground floor of this room. And I should verify again that there are no doors, hidden or otherwise. Ugh. See, that hella looks like it was an illusory wall, but it actually wasn't an illusory wall, and I'm dead now. That's okay, it's pretty quick to get back there. I don't feel like I'm wasting my time here because I still haven't even found the lever to open the way to the boss. So it's not like I'm just running around fruitlessly looking for ritual blood when I could be going to the boss and fighting it. Like, no. I have to be running around like a jackass. Cursed Thumerian, hello. Those dudes with the pickaxes are no joke, though. They're quite nasty. Okay, where was I? Ladder room. Somewhere reached from the lower floor of the ladder room. This, I believe, leads to the top floor of the ladder room. Hello, Ghosty. You've got my echoes. You also hit me very hard and are frenzying me. Because of course you are. It's very funny that the ghost has ladder climbing animations because it can just teleport. You'd think it would just teleport to the ground floor of the ladder. Whoa, like it just did. That was crazy. Okay, here's the exit. A fork. Awesome. Thank you. Oh, right. I found that stairwell before. What's this, though? This could be a treasure room on mid-floor. And there could be ritual blood at top of stairs here. I don't know that it is, though. Oh, wait. Did they mean at bottom of stairs again? No, that's a blood vial. Ow. Holy fuck. Large top of... It's so funny that they said large circular room and not elevator room. Like, it's a huge circular room with a huge circular elevator in the center. And they went with the size of the room instead of the prominent machine it houses. Top of stairs and treasure room on mid-floors. Man, I have no idea what you're talking about. How many ritual blood 5s do I have? If I can find the ritual blood 5s in layer 3, then that's enough to get me to East. The question is how many ritual blood 5s are in East. It's over 9. Okay, so I'll just do the boss now. It's okay, Ella. A lot of the ritual blood in this zone is hard to find, and the strangely worded walkthroughs aren't always helping. But I just died and I only have 20 vials, which means that I have dipped below 20 at my maximum, which means that we must now take a detour to the place that we all know and love. I do feel bad for making a negative comment about the free jazz Barry was listening to. I did only say one bad thing about it, though. No, not that one. You want to go to the cum dungeon. I'm so fucking proud of this overlay that I made. This GIF. This extremely low-res cum GIF. I really should open it in Photoshop and trace over it at a better resolution. Then I wouldn't need to do, like, the different filters to render it white on transparent either. I could just have it be like that natively. Ideal copy. She said it earlier. I don't remember it any longer. Why not let them be free and revel as babes? Oh, thank you, RB. It feels so moody when it's just like the hunter very, very, very slowly walking through the level to the jazz piano. A misplaced workshop tool from the Hunter's Dream. It was hella fucking misplaced. It was in layer 2 of Lower Thumaru. That's 3 chalices deep. How badly could you possibly misplace something? Very good, the ideal copy. I thought I was the one who got to make beta chipping jokes on this stream. I love how baggy the Tomb Prospector coat is in comparison to how tight the boots are. Did it stop taking damage? God damn it. Sometimes... No. Sometimes you get a dead run. What happened? I moved too far forward in the room? Did he gain collision and get knocked out of the way of the axe? There we go. Yeah, he just didn't die last time. That's crazy. Can you imagine actually exploring the cum dungeon? Maybe if I need, like, more content tomorrow because the remaining bosses won't fill out the rest of the stream, I can do that. Yes, Ella, that is why. It doesn't seem like it would be very fun to explore, considering that you have to do it on no health. It's like a no-hit run. And Edgelord, I think you're just making an innuendo rather than actually talking about something you do in the video game Bloodborne. Alright, this will be the last one. I don't care if this doesn't get me up to my max of blood files. It'll get me enough. Yay, okay. Bah. All right, awesome, thank you. Recognizable by its withered feathers, this cap is fashioned after one of the old hunters. No telling which, though. Don't worry about it. You'll figure it out. Yeah, that's enough. Not my max. It's enough. Alright, all I have to do is find the 3 ritual blood 5s on the next floor of Cursed Thumerian Defilement. Oh, you know what, actually? Before the layer boss, there's ritual blood 5s still on this layer. And that'll get me my last 3, and then I don't even need the... Well, I mean, I probably should still try to get the ritual blood 5 from the next layer. If I can identify a large hallway with traps on lower floors. This really is so obnoxiously written. But, like, even inside area before layer boss is not super useful, unless side area before layer boss is extremely brief. I'm gonna... What do I have equipped right now? Okay, the Roz and the Evelyn. That's what I should have equipped. I'll try starting with the Roz against the Watchdog of the Old Lords, but I strongly suspect it's gonna have to be Evelyn because the Roz keeps me too close to it, and it hits too hard. Here's side area before layer boss. That's Frenzied Coldblood 7, though. Alright, this, I believe, connects back to a room of the level proper? I'm not sure. Hey, guys. Real friendly here in Cursed Thumerian Defilement. They really know how to show you a warm welcome. Their black attire is synonymous with fear and that peculiar Yarnum madness. I like having the elevator here. It's a comfort to me. That's the wrong exit. There's the right exit. I have to go right from the lamp. I just have to think of it like the run up to the Watchdog of the Old Lords fight, because I do remember running right from the lamp for that. Bremy, I don't even eat meat. So I would not like to drink a potentially fermented beverage made of human blood. Ella Martell, the DLC is quite difficult. But I guess it shouldn't be too big a deal if you have access to the cum dungeon. I think that said nothing but strong foe ahead. And that's an accurate characterization of this room, because I don't even see a single item. Yeah, brutal. Well, I guess that's just a trap for me then. Thank you. Okay, this is something. Item, 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 item. Ritual Blood 5, Ritual Blood 5. Ritual Blood 5. Ritual Blood 5. Okay. No items to be found whatsoever. Man, this room is huge! Is this like, you know... Okay, it's not. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Barry. Barry, if it's your blood, I'll make an effort. Thank fucking Christ, man. Watchdog of the Old Lords. Okay, I'm gonna assume that Watchdog of the Old Lords is going to be difficult, and I'm going to change my armor. This is the Executioner Gauntlets, right? I'm going to change my armor to whatever has the highest fire defense. If I got the Keeper of the Old Lords armor, that would really have the highest fire defense. But I forgot to buy that when I was at the bath. I feel like Chard is probably going to be best for this. Okay, cool. Yeah, Chard again. Alright, here we go. Ooh. Yes, Ella Martell, the bow blade is in the DLC for Bloodborne. I think it's really cool. It turns out to be not as good as just like a good gun most of the time, unfortunately. Just because guns fire so much faster. Hey, Watchdog of the Old Lords. How far away from you can I stand and still hit you? Good God, I'm not dealing very much damage to you though, huh? He has a lot of fucking health. Credit where credit is due. He has an insane amount of fucking health. I have not dealt very much damage to him yet. I think it's gotta be the Evelyn for this. As I suspected it would be. Roz worked fine against like the first Keeper of the Old Lords earlier in the Chalice, but Evelyn is also gonna let me to do, is going to allow me to do pretty consistent headshots against him. Yeah, Buppy Berry such that he is. This is the one-shots you Buppy, because this is the one in Curse through Marian Defilement, the Chalice dungeon that cuts your maximum health. This is gonna be a really fucking long fight. This is going to be a very fucking long fight. Ah! I broke him out of the charge? That's crazy. This is going to be an incredibly long fight, man. I actually don't know if I have enough ammo, even with all my blood vials, to do this. This seems really tough. I will say that being at such a high range allows me to avoid that charge pretty reliably, which is nice, because otherwise it would either one-shot me or eat into my bullet inventory. Gun only does mean no magic items, correct. I am using... Man, you were down for almost no time at all! I am using thrown items like Molotovs, but I am not using spell items like the Madaris Whistle or... I got distracted, sorry. Or like the Executioner Gloves or a Call Beyond. Yeah, this, like, the ammo economy, if it's even possible for this fight, is extremely tight. Like, no-hit tight. I'm gonna very foolishly fucking spend a flask on just healing and not ammo, but I guess I would have had to make more ammo anyway. Alright, I guess I shouldn't be so pessimistic. I don't know, though. I feel like I'm at lower than half flasks, and he's only at half health. Yeah, and I was at half real Quicksilver when I said that as well. So yeah, I definitely would need to be a lot more careful with my vials than I've been. It's nice that I think his head takes more damage once I break it with the Evelyn. Maybe until he fixes it by doing this. That was close enough to hit me. That's crazy. I did not believe that would be the case. What you doing, man? Oh, making a little magma on the floor? Cool. You learned that from Quaylag? I will say that very few bosses have, like Bloodstarved Beast did, Keeper of the Old Lords in her second phase did, very few bosses have in this game have the kind of mobility necessary to stop you from just spamming them with a lot of long-range attacks. Ooh boy, yeah, I don't know if another 58 bullets is gonna sink this ship. He's just really, really beefy. Oh, get back. That cannon will hit you. Wow! Some big AoEs on the dog now. Cool. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, okay, alright, okay. Jeez, yeah, I don't know about this. Like, I honest to God, still do not know if this is viable, period. Like, if I have enough damage with the amount of ammo, like the max amount of ammo that I can carry. That's not a one-shot with this armor. Lovely. See, it was smart of me to put on the fire resistance armor. Like, yeah, I don't know if I, even with the max amount of ammo I can carry, with all of my vials converted into bullets, I don't know if I can do this. But I extra don't know if I can do it this attempt. I will try not to be pessimistic. Okay, Maddox, this boss is really tough. This is a real challenge here. It has a lot of health. Ammo economy is very tight. Oh, never mind. I was like, what's that animation it's doing? I don't recognize that one. Yeah, Maddox, this boss is like really hard. I'm not gonna be able to beat it. Thank you, Gooey. Thank you, RB, for the treat. Persephone, it was first try. It's true, it was first try. Sophia, on what animal would you like facts info dumped? Wait, are you kidding me? The hat with the best fire resistance I had was the fucking rumpled Yarnum hat. Tomb Prospector garb, yay. The Executioner gloves are just like really fucking cool. I love the fasteners that look like coins. Thank you, Persephone. Yeah, sure. I have some, like, interesting facts about domestic dogs. Dogs were the first animal domesticated by humans. That is an archaeological fact. We start seeing dog remains in human settlements way before we start seeing, like, any livestock remains. And, yeah, were part of human life for a really long time, even before people developed agriculture and animal husbandry. The most commonly put forward theory is just that, like, you know, that dogs more or less domesticated themselves by learning to associate humans with a source of an easy meal. And so successive generations of wolves would become more and more comfortable with resident populations of human until they were friendly and until they could just, like, live their entire lives with humans. They have followed humans to, like, a ton of different continents. Humans brought them with them when they first reached the Americas, like when the ancestors of today's indigenous Americans came to North and South America. They brought domestic dogs with them. And they also came with the ancestors of the Aboriginal Australians, and indeed dingoes, which are like a feral canid in modern Australia, are descended from domesticated dogs, and are not like a true wild species. They are still within the dog species. Also, there are various genetic changes. Like, dogs have been domesticated for so long that even apart from, like, obvious genetic changes like the ones that are selected for, you can see more subtle genetic changes, just like that have allowed them to become better companions for humans in the millennia since their domestication. Oh, no shit. Why can't I buy the Keeper of the Old Lord's armor here? Is that because it's at the Insight Bath? For example, most dogs have a lot more copies of the gene that allows them to digest grain and grain products, because it's such a big staple of human diets, and humans, like, for most of history, have just fed their dogs what they're eating. Huskies are unique or noteworthy, at least among dogs, for having fewer copies of the genes that allow them to digest grains. And it's true that, like, the populations of humans that raise huskies have less grain in their diet anyway. And, like, actual wild gray wolves have none of these genes because they never eat any grain products because they're obligate carnivores. No, coyotes are different canid species. What the fuck is the genus and species of the coyote? I don't know, so I will look it up. But yeah, those are not descended from like feral dogs. Those are their own thing. They're still in Canis. They're Canis latrans. And they are not easily domesticated, despite the fact that sometimes you'll see dudes on YouTube with a coyote. Boom, here it is. Okay, thank you. I don't know if I'm going to spend my insight on that, because I feel like insight is really precious right now because of the really high exchange rate at which it can be traded for bloodstone chunks. And like all of my weapons need upgrading. But I will think about that armor moving forward. Beginning of large hallway with traps on lower floors. I hope the dog facts were to your satisfaction. Satisfaction? Also, in populations of human where the domesticated dogs regularly intermingle with wolves and don't, probably as a consequence, don't look much different from wolves, the people who live with them will not necessarily draw a distinction between dogs and wolves or think of them as two different species, and will instead like think of, you know, tame dogs and wild dogs being like two variants of wolf, essentially. I don't know about that, Garrulous, but dogs are definitely a lot more vocally expressive than wolves are. And part of that is that, like all domesticated animals, they sort of like live their entire lives in a perpetual childhood. And puppies are much more expressive, like wolf puppies are much more expressive than adult wolves because wolf puppies need to be able to vocalize if they have like a need that is threatening their survival and their mother needs to take care of it. But I do think that it also just like helps when you're being cared for by humans to be able to communicate yourself more obviously and directly. Speaking of dogs, what can I say? Cursed Thumerian Defilement. We love it so much. It's the best dungeon, especially this room with the Keeper of the Old Lords and 2 Hellhounds. It's just so much fun. Lunarium key. Key to the Lunarium, facing the lake on the 2nd floor of Bergenworth College. I do wonder how the next boss is going to go here. The final boss of Cursed Thumerian Defilement, which is the Amygdala. I really don't know. I can't believe I first tried the Watchdog of the Old Lords. It's funny because my play was like so far from optimal. My pude. Every single time I tried to heal, every single time I slowed down there, you saw me slow down, it was because I pressed the triangle button to heal. And every single time I instead took another attack from a Hellhound that interrupted the heal, and the final one killed me. This is a really fun level. Yeah, I bet that ripping apart the flesh of one's enemies invigorates one's whatever, man. Those dogs, their attacks are very well timed. It's almost like they can tell when I hit the heal button and attack me then. Of course, I would never accuse a FromSoft game of input reading. Beginning of large hallway with traps on. Okay, lower floors has to be the floor that I'm on presently. Is this large hallway with traps? This is a large hallway. There are traps here. Now, beginning to me would seem to suggest over there, but I don't see any. Any chests? 2 mold 4, lovely. Would you believe I was spamming dodge the entire time those guys were hacking at me? See, that really looks a lot like a large hallway with traps to me, like that messenger statue that was directly facing the chest I was just at is a trap. It's a really large hallway. And it's on lower floors. See, if I were writing this, I would say ground level instead of lower floors. Fucking Bloodborne-wiki, please let me edit this fucking walkthrough information. I am begging you. Please let me proofread it, please. Oh, this could be beginning of large hallway with traps on lower floors. Dude. All right, now all we have to do is find the lever. And then we pull it, and then we can access the lair boss. That's right, an edgelord. I agree, due to the owl emote. I hate that they changed the position of the ladder in this room. It makes me feel insane, like there is no ladder. Please let there be a lever here. I don't want to spend any more time in this dungeon than I have to. This is like exactly the kind of room that you put a lever in, though, is the thing. Or maybe if it connects to over here. No, dude, this is just the fucking 2-story room with a ladder again. I seem to remember there being a mandatory illusory wall in one of these chalices. Oh, wait. Now this is a kind of room where you could put a ladder on the a lever on the ground floor, or you could just shove me off to my death. Damn, these enemies are getting altogether too beefy, man. Fucking lever for baby. Now this is the kind of room that you put a lever in, like literally. No, it's a room, the kind of room that you put a treasure in. What kind of hell is this? You put treasures in side paths. This is the main level. Well, what is it? It's Sage's hair. Listen, I like Sage as much as the next man. He was nude. Where's the lever? Where's the lever, though? Where's the lever, though? If there's a ladder, or no, you know what? I think in the main room with the watchdog, the old lords, and the keeper of the old lords, and the 2 dogs, which are 2 different things. I think there's another exit from it in the far right corner. Or indeed another exit from it right here. That doesn't open from this side. Please, fucking God. What a miserable fucking enemy encounter. That's why they put the door here. Just so you don't have to fucking do that shit more than once. Alright. Lever down here, yes, Ed boys? Yes. Da 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 da. All right. Okay. Amygdala time. We will be using the Evelyn. It's what we used against Nightmare Frontier Amygdala. It worked very well. I don't think much of my chances dealing damage to the rest of its body, since that didn't work well against a much weaker version of it. So I'll do this, and then I'm gonna... Should I really go attempt Lawrence, though? I wonder. Like, we're at 4 minutes and... or we're at 4 hours and 50 minutes. I don't know if I should go attempt Lawrence. I think I should maybe leave Ys and Great Thumru, Ihel, and the rest of the DLC for tomorrow. I didn't expect the Chalice Dungeons to take an entire stream. I guess they usually do. I guess I thought every boss would be a cakewalk for me, like the rest of this run had been. Wow, it's not letting me lock onto the head yet. I forgot about that. Now that it's happened, I am reminded that that was a mechanic. The first time I came here. That you have to wait for the fucking amygdala to get up. Now, I know right now I'm not dealing very much damage to its head. But I am here to tell you that enough of these will break its head open. And then it will take more damage to headshots until it can fix its head. Also, like, I was dealing very little damage to the Watchdog of the Old Lords at the beginning of that fight as well. And I think this guy is much less dangerous than the Watchdog of the Old Lords by a pretty substantial margin. Like, he's certainly still dangerous. But Watchdog of the Old Lords is, like, designed to one-shot you with that fire charge. I don't know, Todd. Maybe a cakewalk is like a beautiful... Like the boardwalk, right? It's like a scenic avenue where you can buy lots and lots of different kinds of cakes with your darling. Barry, we should go on one of those. Yep! Ow! I wasted a bullet just there. That was very foolish of me. Yeah, I can already tell even if I were dealing this amount of damage the entire fight, and I'm gonna be dealing more damage once I break his head, at least for a little bit, and there it is. Oh. Fuck. But I was on the wrong lock-on point. That's really rough. Like, I can already tell that this is much less unkind in terms of bullet economy than the Watchdog of the Old Lords was. You know, it's not a guarantee that I'll first try this boss. The boss is still hard. He hits hard. I didn't hit him there. That sucks. But I'm just saying that it's very possible for me to beat him with the amount of arrows the amount of bullets I have remaining to me. Huh, Persephone. I promise you guys I will look it up after this attempt, regardless of whether or not I win. It will be cruelly ironic if I have to look up the meaning of the word cakewalk shortly after I failed to defeat a boss. That attack is really brutal. He has a way of, like, bumping you, like, the explosion has a weird secondary knockback that lands well after the first one. Uh-oh. Yeah. I sure did, video game. I can't argue with that. No, Garrulus, you looked it up before I could. How could you do this to me? Huh. That's okay that you did that, Garrulus. I actually can't find anything for cakewalk on my usual etymology dictionary. Oh, also, that's a grim origin that you've uncovered. Oh. Alright, Amygdala, round 2. I don't have too much time. I gotta clean your ass up. Come on, man. There's something very satisfying about just popping so many bullets into his fucking dome. Tessa, please actually try to hit his head. You know he moves his head often. We established that from the bow run. Very good, Ella. Thank you. I don't think crepes are a cake. Crepes are more like a pancake, I would say. And I guess pancake does have the word cake in it. But I think of pancakes and waffles and crepes as occupying a different... Ugh. No, why am I just wasting blood vials? I pressed the button twice and it felt like I could undo it by pressing it again. The lock-on point on his head, like, lags behind the head's actual position, I'm noticing. That's often responsible for my missing. Ugh. Ella Martell, I'm not sure if I agree. Thank you so much for the follow, probably. Incomprehensible series of letters. Nice. It is possible for me to get a second poise break on his head after he fixes it in this fight. I remember that from the last time I fought him with the bow blade. I don't know if the arrow or the bullets are dealing enough poise damage to get a second head break on him later in the fight, but it is possible, definitely. He does not like permanently heal his head. Wow, that was crazy. I could be dealing a lot more damage to him if I was up close, but I absolutely refuse to be that close to him. Tessa, I really wish you wouldn't just like reflexively use your blood vial after you make bullets, because he hasn't been hitting you that often. Okay. As long as I stay clear of that attack, the big one where glowing orbs appear in his hands and he slams them on the ground, I should be pretty good. Alright, now I will heal. I'm gonna try to heal after every 2 batches of blood bullets instead of after every 1. That will even further enhance the ammo economy of this fight. I think I was like subconsciously doing that in the Watchdog the Old Lords fight. Oh, come on! That blows, dude. If he's close enough to hit me, I should be close enough to hit him. Come on! Would you hold your head still, you motherfucker? Well, I landed a hit on him. It was pretty fucking dangerous, but I'm sick of running away all the time. And my bullets going wide. God damn, dude. Ugh, I missed the last one. This could be really bad for me. I could just lose here. I didn't, somehow. I would like to be not against this wall, so I'm gonna like scooch out, if that's cool with you. Oh, come on. I hate... It's always that one shot that I miss, like, the bullet goes under its fucking chin as it raises its head. It's agonizing. I miss so many of these just because the lock-on point lags behind the head's position and the head is so mobile. Ugh. Okay, could have been hit by more of those, frankly. Yeah, this attempt is looking... Garrulous, it did break and he healed it, but it can break a second time, and it hasn't done that yet. I hate it when I end up in the fucking corner with him doing that huge attack. There's nothing I can do. Wow, okay. Really long fight, really long fight. This guy is gonna have to be the last boss I fight today, which is crazy because it means that besides like the very short detour we took to fight Abritus, the entire day has been nothing but chalices. Although it does fill me with hope that I'll be able to like actually make it to the end of 5 or 6 hours on stream tomorrow. I was worried that I was gonna make a ton of progress on stream today and then tomorrow was like just gonna be Gurman and the Moon Presence basically. But no, tomorrow's gonna be all the... Well, no, not all the East bosses. Just the first 2 East bosses, I believe. Maybe I didn't even have to do the second boss. Let me check. Where's the red jelly? No, the red jelly's on layer 3. Okay, I do have to do 2 bosses in East. So the 2 East bosses and the 3 Great Thumru Eye Hill bosses. And then... Living Failures, Maria, Orphan of Cause, Lawrence the Worst Vicar. And that's the run. Well, and... Never mind, and the Wet Nurse and Gurman the Moon Presence. We still have a good number of bosses. I do enjoy how jiggly his head gets sometimes. Even though I usually only see the jiggle because he's moved his head. He's jerked his head out of my gun range. I just need to be very careful about not instigating an attack during that animation where his head tilts up. Because very, very often I lose bullets because they go under his chin while he's lifting his head up. I think Amygdala might actually be female, but I always thought of it as the male counterpart to Abriatus, who is obviously very female. Okay, great. Relax, relax, relax. Put your head down. Thank you very much. Wait for him to bring it up. Do a third one that still fucking misses. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Thank you. Oh, God. Persephone, you've reminded me of a time in my life where I very often saw the sentiment Han shot first disseminated on the internet. I don't know either, Gooey. Now, the Amygdala never gets anyone pregnant, though, like Erden does. But it never gives birth either, like Kaz does. It would be funny if the Amygdala got Patches pregnant. Patches the spider M-preg. Man, none of those are hitting. That was disgusting. I might actually have to start getting closer to it later in the fight to consistently deal damage, because the head becomes so much more mobile. Okay, he's fixed his head. Wow, why did I feel so bold there? Really, I just pressed the button an additional time and didn't realize what it was gonna get me. Okay, okay, alright, chill the fuck out, holy Christ. I hope these don't hit me, but there's no guarantee, is there, viewer? Okay, fuck off. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. Ah, that hit his arm. LOL, Gooey. With the Amygdala or just in general? Patches often looks really rough. He looks okay in Dark 3, I would say, but in Demon Souls and honestly still in Dark Souls, he looks pretty nasty. Not to mention this game where he has a spider for a body. It's like I have to run in to land my headshots after that move. Yep, and there's the bullet going under the chin, and that's why you don't fire during that animation. Fuck. Can you not do literally the exact same move every single time? Would I let Patches get it? That very much depends on which Patches it is. Not the spider, not Demon Souls. Maybe Dark 1, probably Dark 3. I like him in Elden Ring, but his fit sucks in comparison to his Dark 3 fit. I do feel like his fit is a step down. So I guess Elden Ring Patches if he learned how to dress. I didn't deserve to be one-shot there, man. I did not deserve that. I was playing really well that attempt. I did not deserve to be one-shot there. And so the challenge run becomes a challenge. Holy shit, man. I don't like Pate, Garrulus. I do not like Pate. Also, I wouldn't call him Zaddy. Well, Sophian, because the flame sprayers can't be used against this guy because it would have to be on his body, and his body takes like half damage from everything. The only pate I respect is prattling pate. Oh, God. Like, sometimes you just fucking miss every fucking shot. Because the lock-on doesn't know what it's doing, and the camera doesn't know what it's doing, and the amygdala's head is going everywhere. And sometimes you get killed immediately. Alright, I need to... the fight is very long, and I've been forced to replay it a number of times now, which is a very good recipe for my ceasing to try, which is not good for my success. So... now I have to recenter myself and make a concerted effort, because it is genuinely possible that I could beat the boss this attempt, but it becomes much less possible if I am not fully committed to the effort, because I have become disenchanted with it. I guess maybe I should change my armor to be more arcane resistant. I think that's probably going to be the choir garb for every piece. Yeah. I'm assuming that his, like, shockwaves... Cute! I'm assuming that his shockwaves in the last phase are arcane damage, or predominantly arcane damage. A lot of the attacks in... oh, I'm an idiot, I wasted a vial. A lot of the attacks in Souls games that you would think are purely like an elemental damage type are usually actually like joint physical and elemental. Even the literal fires, like the campfires on the ground in Farron Keep in Dark 3, deal predominantly physical damage. I think the only damage sources in Dark 3 that deal pure fire damage are the fire bombs thrown by the thralls in the Grand Archives. Dark Souls 3 is also just like really weird in general because they didn't have enough time to fucking make it. I've been doing really good so far. I have wasted remarkably few bullets, for me. Because my instinct is to just spray and pray, which is a bad strategy here, because his head moves around so much. That was an excellent volley. Every single bullet hit its mark. But yeah, I can't spray and pray because it takes so many bullets to take this guy down that if I miss a sufficient number, I'm not going to be able to. Okay, cool. And then wait, and then... That is great. That is a fantastic set of attacks to lodge against him. Okay, I did miss that one there. Nice! Yeah, it's the 3 very quick shots before he can raise his head, and then wait, and then the one last shot once he's raised his head. Was that you fixing your arm? I couldn't tell. Or your head, rather. I was looking at your arm when I said head, which is why I actually said arm. I can't believe it didn't get me for that! Okay, you're seeming very violent right now, and I've been pretty good about my shots, so I am actually going to spend the vial on curing myself. Pretty violent, huh? Not really. Slow ride. Take it easy. Now, this is probably a completely irrational fear, but it is a fear that I often have. I don't think I'm a good enough singer for this to happen. But I'm always worried that, at some point, I will sing one of the little songs that I like to sing to be cute and funny. And just by, like, sheer coincidence, like, the original artist's vocal range will magically line up with mine. I'll magically choose to do it in the right key. I'll magically choose to do it at the right tempo. That I'm gonna get DMCA'd for it. And I don't think that's ever going to happen. but I am often scared of it happening. I really hope that the choir clothes will help that shockwave not be a one-shot the next time I'm hit by it. Because it's really frustrating. And the better fire defense clothes did stop the Watchdog of the Old Lords charge from being a one-shot on me. I don't think that last one hit, unfortunately. Oh, Barry, if you're still here, and it would make sense if she wasn't. My old roommate recommended a specific restaurant in Chinatown to me last time I played D&D with him over Discord, and I would like to go there with you when COVID is less terrible. Thanks, Gooey. Thank you for the support. Woo! Point blank, motherfucker. This is nice. This actually feels like an achievement, the shit I'm doing now, instead of just coasting through every boss because the flame sprayer is broken. I'm actually shocked, like, how broad the power scaling in this game is. Like, when I was using the flame sprayer and the Razon shit yesterday, I was like, oh, so nothing in the game can stand up to this, right? Like, I used the flame sprayer, oh, holy fuck. I used the flame sprayer on Ludwig and won. Okay, that one didn't hit, but it's not because I missed, it's because his fucking arm was in the way. I have been doing really well on ammo and blood vials this attempt. That's really mean. That's really, really, really mean. That's awful that they did that to me. That's awful that they did that to me. Okay, well, I just need to play that well again. Because I talked myself up about, like, actually trying and paying attention and not just phoning it in because I feel dejected. And I did perform very well as a result. So I need to maintain, yeah, thanks, Gooey. I need to maintain that level of effort. Maddox Ken, it's because this is the Cursed and Defiled Chalice. Like, you're on half health, but the enemy's damage is not scaled to your being on half health. It treats it as if you were still on full health, so a lot of attacks are one-shots in these boss fights. Thank you. I'd like to have a treat and hydrate, but unfortunately I entered the boss room again too quickly. I'll do that at my first available convenience. Alright, big slam, 1, 2, and 3, and now. I don't know that I hit with that last one, unfortunately. The first 3 were real good, though. That was nice. Okay, yeah, I think the idea when it does the jumping attack is that you want to be near its tail if you can, since there doesn't seem to be an active hitbox at that part of its body. Obviously, I don't have good line of sight for its head. Okay. I don't feel like that was a huge mistake, so I'm not going to beat myself up over it. Thank you for the treat, Bremy, and thank you for the water, Persephone. This is the thing, because, like, in the base game, 50 vigor is enough health to, like, tank anything. Like, it felt excessive for most bosses, and it was on par with Ludwig for sure. The Cursed and Defiled Chalices are just, like, not really balanced, because they're not meant to be balanced. Like, they're meant to be fuck you hard, not fun hard. That's kind of the whole idea behind capping your max health. Alright. You know what I watched last night? What movie I watched was Promare. And I hadn't seen it since 2020. And I gotta say, exactly as gay as I remembered it being, there were a lot more women in it than I remembered there being. In general, Promare has a problem with like introducing way more characters than it needs. At the beginning, they introduced that entire firefighting crew, and some of them barely have any lines in the movie, but they all get a full title card. Okay, the issue here is that I keep on trying to stay close to the head so I have a cleaner shot at it and better damage, but then I'm not always outside of its slam range once I start backwards dodging. But yeah, like that girl in Promare with the pink hair who's on the firefighting team and who seems like Gallo's love interest before you realize how gay the movie is going to be. I had completely forgotten that character existed. And they did their best too, like they did a lot of stuff that you'd usually think would cement the character in my mind, like having her pilot her helicopter in the female mecha pilot pose. Or having a lot of shots where the camera is just like at ass level for her, and she's in the foreground. And yet... Alright, that's fine. Amygdala, just get it out. I am pleasantly surprised that didn't kill me. Uh-huh, and one last one. I did not get the one last one. I think I actually hit it too early. Okay. Alright, please don't do another jump. I know you like to do another jump. Yeah. That's the problem, is that if you're by its tail, it just wants to jump to get you by its front. And like, I kind of want to be by its front too, but not that bad. Like, I don't want to be by its front if it's going to do that huge slam attack that will one-shot me. Oh, Tessa. Be good and don't waste ammunition, please. 1, 2, 3. I didn't get the third one in quick enough. See, that's the issue, is that I like wait until the animation is done before I fire another round, and that's not necessary at all. There we go. Like, I can just mash left trigger, and they will come out fast enough that I can land 1, 2, 3 before it raises its head back up, and then another one once it does. Lovely. 1, 2, 3. That feels so fucking good, like legit. I'm probably only gonna be able to get the one in here. I think I could have gotten a second one if I was mashing, but I wasn't mashing. Lower your head. Excellent. All right, get back now. Oh wow, that actually hit. I didn't think it would. Okay, nice. I've been spending a lot of my real bullets, which has been really foolish of me. I haven't been making blood bullets super assiduously. It's nice to have a big backlog of real bullets so that like once you're near the end of the fight and you think you might be ready to just like spam through to his death, you don't have to break to reload. Tessa, please stop using your real bullets. At the risk of jinxing the attempt, I have been pretty prudent so far. I'm not close enough to hit him, are you kidding me? This was not the usual route I take through that attack. That was really foolish of me. Okay, now we're good. Excellent. I'm not close enough to hit him. That sucks. I hate not being close enough to hit him, man. I need to get away from him to not be killed by that attack. Oh good, he's gonna... Okay, well, whatever. Yeah, I have to like move forwards near the tail end of that attack. It sucks. Alright, get out of range. Now make bullets. Thank you very much. Heal. Thank you. No, fuck! Bad news. I think that's still a one-shot even with the better arcane resist. Yeah, I knew it was coming as the thing, but I couldn't get any further backwards because the wall was there. It's very difficult to know where the fucking wall is. No matter their past, beasts are no more than beasts. Fucking whatever. No, it's not quiting time yet, Gooey. I am 20 minutes over, but I don't have anything else to do tonight. And I'm streaming in the afternoon tomorrow because it's Monday. I guess I do need to wash my hair tonight, but that's not... It's not like I'm supposed to meet somebody. Yip, 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 yip. And you know what? I'm not even gonna let the fact that I took a huge hit as soon as I walked in the boss room demoralize me. I'm gonna be good and I'm gonna try hard. And if I do that, I can win. Please don't do that fucking attack back to back. 1, 2, 3. Raise your head up. Or, I don't think that last one hit, but whatever. Oh no, Barry! Barry, you don't know the kind of anxiety that I live with about shit like that. I'm always fucking forgetting appointments and forgetting plans. Ah! Oh, okay, Barry. If you could set up a meeting with me for all of, if you could set up a meeting for me with all of those fitness influencer girls though, in Center City or wherever. Sounds like Barry's my secretary in that construction. Aw, thanks Barry. Could you imagine though if, I mean it would never happen because I am not a prominent streamer and I am certainly not a prominent exercise streamer. But can you imagine if I were prominent enough that a sportswear brand would want to sponsor me? That would be so cool. Hey! Bow, bow. First I just have to get prominent. And then I can start streaming Ring Fit as like a regular thing. It can be like my Sunday stream. Every Sunday Ring Fit. I am shocked that he starts doing that orb attack so early in the fight. Truly I am. It blows my fucking cape away as well. Like, you see that? Alright. Thank you, Barry. I hope I can do that soon. I should reach out to friends of the stream to see if they want to do a guest stream. Friends of the stream who are about the same size as me. Uh-oh. An edgelord! It's more likely than you'd think. If I win this attempt despite having fucking done that. Thanks, Bremy. Don't get my ass! Don't do that! Fine, I'll fucking do it in January, Bremy. No, Mallow betrays me. Ah! It's true, Sophian. I will say that I do need to wait for a shipment to get here before I can do that stream. My athletic leggings became, without divulging any details. Never mind, I can't even say that without divulging details. I have to wait for a shipment. Okay, boom boom. Jesus fuck. No! I can't believe that didn't kill me. That's actually insane that that didn't kill me. I was so close to it. I swear it's not what you'd think, RB. It's really not, bro. Eh. Yay! I didn't get hit by a... Yes! No, I'm too far away! Wait, no, I think I was damaging it. It just wasn't making the effect. Get away. How was I not damaged? I was so far away that the gun couldn't even hurt it. And I barely missed getting hit by that. This fight gets real nasty right at the end, man. It's 'cause those big orbital attacks just get, like, the range just gets further and further. Like, the attack animation gets longer, and it becomes like a stampede across the boss. Okay, I'm fucked here. I probably... How was I not fucked? How was I not fucked? Oh, am I fucked now? See what I'm talking about? It becomes like a stampede. Remy, exactly. It's crazy how close I've cut it to some of those fucking orbs this attempt. I think I did hit it in the head there, but briefly. Holy Christ. Fucked. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Or not. I needed to make more bullets. The bullet economy is getting rough here. I took a certain amount of damage. Fuck! Okay. I don't know how I keep avoiding damage from that fucking shit. I truly do not. Thank you so much for the follow, probably. Soul. Ow. How am I not dead? How could it... Oh, it must have been the shockwave, but not the initial slam. You asshole! The lock-on point won't move to the head. Incredibly, it is somewhat difficult to avoid an attack that takes the enemy outside of camera range. I'll give it one more good attempt, and then I'll wrap it up for today. R-beat, yeah, it's a one-shot. Absolutely not, Sophia. The cannon guzzles bullets. It's ridiculous. If I'm not mistaken, the cannon consumes 12 Quicksilver bullets per shot. Meaning I would need to make blood bullets and... Yeah, Barry, that's reasonable. I would say that the Watchdog of the Old Lords before this is worse. I would need to make blood bullets. No, I couldn't even do it. You can't have more than 5 blood bullets at a time. So the cannon is just like a no-go. Like, I could only use the cannon twice until... I could only use the cannon twice before I couldn't use it anymore. Like, I would make blood bullets and then use it. It would consume 5 and then another 7, be at 13. Make blood bullets, I'd be at 18, consume 12, then I'd be at 6. Yeah, and then I'd use blood bullets again and I'd only be at 11 bullets and I couldn't use it again. Yeah, Bremy, it was. So yeah, I could only fire the cannon twice, ever. Which, it didn't even occur to me that that would be a problem. So, like, the maximum vial number of bullets something could consume in this run has to be 5. And the cannon consumes 12. Yeah, gooey, it's pretty brutal. I don't know if there is a gun that consumes 5. For some reason, I thought the cannon consumed 5, but it doesn't. I wonder if I was confusing it with a different firearm. It's really hard. Now I know why I keep losing visibility on that thing, even when I change the camera angle. It's because during its jump attack, the amygdala literally clips through the ceiling of this room. So that's why you can't see it, because it's not in the room. It's clipped through the ceiling. Nice! I wasted a vial. That's unfortunate. Jesus, man. Well, that's one blood vial I'm not going to be using on bullets. Nice. Good time for it. I think I really do need to avoid, like... I think I basically need to no-hit this, unfortunately. For a couple reasons. Not just because I need all the bullets I can get, but also because, like, past a certain point, every hit is a one-shot. Thank you, Stream Elements, for reminding everyone of my donate link. And a very opportune time, I might add. It feels really good getting those 3 quick shots in. Okay, that scream I think indicates that it is ready to start firing lasers. No, it was firing lasers before. I'm full of shit. Oh, the scream indicates that it's ready to start using the orbital attack. Very good. Now, I wish I hadn't used that vial yet. Really wish I had tried to conserve that vial a bit more. My ultimate nightmare is that I make it most of the way through this fight, like almost all the way through this fight, and I'm so close to the end, and I empty out my last Quicksilver bullet into it, and it has like 4 more bullet damage remaining. Okay, cool. I'm not gonna call that a good attempt. I am gonna try again. LOL, Barry. I really died too early there. This is a very tough fight. This is a fight that you have to be, like, extremely observant for constantly. I don't know if my favorite is Blue Blanc. Which one? Oh, is Blue Blanc the evil gay guy? I forgot the name of the good gay guy, so I couldn't contrast him with... It's not Lawrence, is it? It's Olivier. Is it Olivier? It's Olivier. I was thinking Lawrence because of Lawrence de Olivier. It's Olivier, right? That's the good gay guy? Yes, evil Olivier. I did enjoy Blue Blanc. I especially enjoyed he and Olivier being gigantic fags at each other. Don't you see? The essence of beauty is power. No, the essence of beauty is love. Shut the fuck up. And boom. Nope, not boom. I wasted that shot. Tessa, heal, you fool! I was so scared I went Mickey Mouse mode. Now I can survive this if I'm not an idiot. When he does the sweepy laser, I really just need to dodge directly to the left twice. And that's all I need to consistently avoid damage from it. No! I hate that you clip out of the boss room and I can't even see where you are. Very good, Barry. Barry, how long are you gonna be saying that one for? And boop. And slam, and 1, and 2, and 3, and... No, what the fuck? I swapped to the fucking Rosmarinus. I meant to click up and I clicked left and I swapped to the Rosmarinus. I was looking at my character and like, why are they just twitching every time I try to fire a bullet? What's happening? Yeah, no shit, Barry. Welcome to the Chalice Dungeons. I'm fucked now. That's the tagline. Put it on the sign. Aye! Yeah, welcome to the Chalice Dungeons, open quotes. I'm fucked now. And it has like a little, like my stream profile picture, but instead of me, it's the hunter. And they're still doing the thumbs up in the same way. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, cool. I need to heal something awful, dude. Okay, I'm doing pretty good on my blood vial consumption so far this run. Like in comparison to his health. Where my vials are at. Try to keep that going. I regret using so many of my real bullets there, but I kind of had to. I had to take advantage of that animation while I was doing it. I shouldn't have used the vial there. I really, like I said, unless I get hit, it needs to be 1 vial for every 2 doses of blood bullets, not 1. Enough time goes in between my getting hit that it's worth walking around with the damage on me. Like, most of the time he hits me, it's a one-shot anyway, regardless of whether or not I've got any damage on me already. You're gonna do the orb thing, aren't you? You actually didn't. Alright, there. Now we make more bullets. Nice, and that was a great time to fire as well. Now that is the orb thing. He's not yet in the stage where his orbman attack comes out as a rampage, which is the real one-shotty part of the fight. Take it easy! That was crazy. That dodge was fucking insane, dude. Okay, yeah, I really do just need to dodge to the left twice to get out of that laser, that sweepy laser. $100% worth using all my real bullets there. I think I only used 1 real bullet anyway. I need to remember to be more aggressive at this stage also, because until he fixes his head, he's taking, extra damage from headshots. Don't be more aggressive when he's doing that, though. That is an attack during which you should categorically not be more aggressive. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Okay, don't be any more aggressive now. Just be a normal amount of aggressive now. I thought you said insertive, Remy. That didn't even heal me to full! I felt like I was gonna be wasting. Oh my god! No! God, I'm in the fucking corner! How was I not hit? Oh, my favorite move. Excuse me! blood bullets and heal. Nope, bad time for it. Well, that was my last good attempt. That's a shame. I didn't have any indication that he was going to start doing the orbs until after I had committed the button presses to the blood bullets and healing, so it came out too fast, but because I had done the blood bullets and healing, I wasn't able to get away from the orbs in time. Thanks, Gooey. Thank you all for your support. I'm going to find somebody to raid out into. It's better that I should call the stream here. Thanks, Maddox. It's better that I should call the stream here rather than that I should keep going until I'm sadder and sadder and sadder. And then I can't enjoy my evening after the stream. Thank you, Ella. Thank you, Just. I'm almost certainly raiding into Rose Waltz. Thank you for the follow, Mona. Thank you, RB. Thank you guys all so much for showing up to watch me stream more sidearm-only Bloodborne. Today is the day where it actually became a challenge run. It was admittedly previously not much of a challenge run, but it sure did become one today. I do, as ever, want to especially thank those of you who were able to donate, who were today Sovian, ZJ Mac, and Maddox Kent. Thank you guys all so much. You are literally my income. I can't do this job without you, so I'm grateful for every penny. I will be back at my usual Monday night time tomorrow, which is at or shortly after 3 p.m. Eastern Standard. For more Bloodborne, I should be able to wrap this thing... Sorry, Ella. I should be able to wrap this thing up. Because it's just Amygdala, first two bosses of East, Thumaru Hill, the endgame bosses in the vanilla game, and the DLC. I know that sounds like a lot. I do think I can do that in 6 hours. Like, if Lawrence and Maria and the Orphan take me as long as Ludwig, then I can do the DLC tomorrow easily. And I think those are going to be harder than the Wet Nurse and Gurman and the Moon Presence. So thank you guys again for watching. I'll see you then. Hope you enjoy the rated stream. Give Rose Waltz my love. And until next time, take care. Bye-bye.